This whole time I've not been live on YouTube. Rip 5 hours of YouTube VOD. Well, good evening, YouTube. I guess we're live on YouTube now. Holy. Better late than never, right? No, you have not, sir. Yikes. Yeah, my bad. The thing was already like ready to go. It just, for whatever reason, I think I was too obsessed with getting live on X.com. We missed it. Uh, yeah, we could do the math. So let's say you don't have a tag, right? And you both grind 1 unit of XP per hour. In that hour, you get essentially 2 units of eligible XP, but at a 40% nerf. So you have 2 units minus 2 times, 0.4 or whatever, which is 0.8. So you basically get 120% of base XP. So you have 1.2 units for the hour, which you think in best case scenario is a 20% improvement. But now let's consider with the tag method, right? So you have 1 unit of XP grinded that your tag is eligible for, but it gets it at 60% efficiency. So you got 0.6 for your XP. And then the problem is then your co-op guy, whatever, their XP you get 0% of. So you actually only get 60% on your tag. So you get 1.2 units plus 0.6 units, which actually is only 1.8 units versus a full 2 units if you just grind by yourself. 1 unit for your own, 1 unit for your tag. So you actually lose basically 10% of the total generated XP on your tag. The math does check out. It does check out. And you can test all of this as well. Where it gets juicy is if it's a group spot and you're able to get more XP and you're able to tag your monsters. Or the base XP is so high that it's better. This is a major weak point of like group spots in general. And it's part of why the tag method works so well for solo grinders. But the other question that needs to be asked is when the XP is just greater in general. So we talked a little bit about this, but one of our vision points for growth, the skilled, was to get efficient group grinds going, right? We wanted to have 24/7 leech rotations. This was like originally part of the vision for getting to 68. Is it just us? I don't know. Shimeko might join. Eternal, you don't want it, sounds like. Swunky's not around. Nursey just stopped grinding, it looks like. Yeah, it's late for Nursey. Nursey's on a 62. Hmm. I think Nursey's about to go to sleep. I'll just check though. Yes, please, says Nursey. Uh, I'll hold the spot for you, Shimeko. Davon the boss. See you on TikTok. Welcome in. I literally just wrote what it is. Some clan. Can you come to Orbita Val 5? Orbita Val 5? Amp, are you good in a couple minutes here? Yeah, it won't go to waste. We won't let it go to waste. I respect it. I'm strolling, like, this isn't the hour that a lot of our group is, up. Okay. I still think it's unfortunate how hard it is for me to fill this. I feel like, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's like within an hour of reset, we have 38 people in this guild. I got the hell yes from Nursey. So we got at least one that cares. But Yoda Bite and Sri Lanka are probably, I know Yoda's at work, I think. Mm. Let me just ping Sir Potter real quick. Okay, next I'm gonna ask is you can go to guild. Where the hell can I right click his fucking name? What the hell is this? Oh, it's over here, sorry. Scripty. Can I have flowing low in here? Arrow maybe? I'm trying, Amp, I'm trying. Yeah, sounds good. Bug, do you want a combat XP buff? We could always do 4 red amp. I feel like I've gone through my list of people online. The trick of a 24-hour guild is that there's always time that people are unavailable. But that's also just, I don't know, scheduling in general. Would it scale poorly at Kadri's? I mean, it's still some free XP though. It's not great. Are you doing regular Kadri's? It is regular, right? Alley's fishing. Amp, what's your in-game name again? I guess the point is, even using it at Kadri's is better than nothing. Tommy Pickles. Is that a Rugrats reference? Tommy Pickles. Let's make it easy. Are you, I think Nursey's down, Shimiko's down. I don't know what else I can do to find the last spot. Dude, these boxes go so hard. It's just such a good time to be grinding actively. I know that, like, for me, I'm always grinding, so everything's a good time, but, like... Am I on Bell 4? Oh. I'm on the wrong server. For some reason, I thought I was on 5. Just gonna destroy these real quick. Some quick XP. Guess it shouldn't really matter, but... My timer is going off. Has it really been an hour? On the bright side, I can go check that spot. Shimeko, Val 5. You wanna hop over? Scripty's good, he answered at least. Fine, Lego. It's the easy way to do this. They're all over there. I'm like doing a full lap, I guess. Oh no! I tried to warn him. I said it. I typed it. It's all good. Pog. Thank you. Yeah, we appreciate it. Uh, what is that? I saw like a. There's like relics of like buffs here. It is free XP. It is free XP. Is it gonna let me keep climbing? That's kind of cool. That didn't work. Rip. We appreciate it, Amp. We really do. Huge and real. All right. Scorpion meat and lion meat. Yo, what's with these gatherers? It's kind of sus. Filling at the same time? I don't know. I guess I can pop a bell. For those who so desire. Guys, this is my last golden bell. Actually, I'm gonna save that one. That one has to go to Arahaza for sure. It's like my last normie bell. I didn't realize that. But I didn't pop it, actually. Alright, guild bell. Free bells. One bill a pop. That is our first guild bell. We have a mission here. Whoa. I I tried opening the snipe there. We hit Windows key instead of alt. Boss. Yo, Pino, welcome in. Phenasol. Phenazel. Phenazal. Nasal. Phenasale. One of them. True. I'm like, wait. The first pronunciation was wrong. Could be any of the other 25. Wow, that damage is crazy. Oh, because we don't have a harmony on. That would do it. I was trying to figure out why our golem wasn't dying on the combo. It's crazy. Like, comfort is dangerous, but you see the damage, you should react quickly. I immediately knew something was wrong, but I wasn't sure what was wrong. Deck Creon. It's crazy expensive. 19 sold ever. They're all just so cheap. My problem is if I buy deck Freon and like, I don't know, something comes out that's like more expensive than we have, I know I'd sell it in an instant. We need some good like untradeable life skill gear. Give it the combat treatment. $3,500. That's insane. Up to 68.5. That's like almost like another 1,500 sold. 1,200. Was that like 47.50 earlier? 46.50. It's looking good for Essence of Dawn this week. That's all I'm saying. Imagine if we could get Big and Shiny and Dark Crusade to join this guild. And get everyone pushing combat XP again. I mean, I know people like have lives and like things go forward. That might not go backward. But I wonder if they're like out there, like wishing they could be grinding video right now. Like, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? We need like Dragon Uzi in here too. That'd be so sick. So like the OGs. Wonder what that guy's up to. Dragon Uzi. Is there a spacesuit? Damn. When Dragon Uzi video though, for real? Sangoon 30 called. Screw it. YOLO. I don't know if I want to go, but we'll try. I feel like every boss is like less and less. We'll see, we'll see. It's probably dead. Sangoon doesn't have a good like iframe phase, but he can jump. Sangoon jumps. Every now and then we might sneak in half a bill here. So it's just kind of worth. Where is he? He's not dead yet, is he? He is dead? Damn, I saw him go up and then he never came back down. It's unlucky. Probably only like 2 seconds off. I just needed to hit him before he went in the air, I guess. I also wasn't well positioned. I usually am like in the center, but I was not in the center, so I had to like run over. We should be okay on the hop back. It's close, but we should be fine. Got about 5.5 hours of buffs left. I guess as long as we keep getting to sleep like before 3-ish, my time, we're in pretty good shape. I just feel like we need to be doing a little more than 10 hours a day right now. But we solved that problem not by grinding later into the evening, but by starting earlier. We're still grinding a few hours, you do another. Sounds good. Yeah, probably gonna be a different crowd even by that time. But I appreciate the offer. Oops. I love it. Sometimes just like gotta help my mom real quick, BRB. I in guild chat though. Like, I don't know. It's interesting. That is an interesting move. W comms. For real, man. For real. It's awesome. That was cool. Like, what do you respond to that? It's like, I respect it, bro. I mean, it's good. Help your mom, dude. Go do it. Yep. Good on you. Nice. We're just yeah, everyone in chat just say nice. It's too much of a meme. Too much of a meme. So Essence of Dawn, hopefully we get like 120 bill back. We'll see what the market actually gets to by like Wednesday morning. We have 2,000 to sell, which is kind of a lot. It's 120 different times. We could also just like lump it down, just 2K all at once. See the market responds. Ow. So today we're getting basically bonus XP. So we should have no difficulty. Like if we go till 3 AM even, we shouldn't have any trouble literally getting to like uh let's think here. How far are we getting? 4, 5. Easy like 6 or 7 more hours, right? I think we could make it to 89.5, which sounds crazy. I think it's possible. Are we woken up here? There we are. I was concerned that we weren't getting aggro. That was a nice tight turn there. not gonna get this. There's no way. Maybe if I was a little more inept. Kappa. I have to like slow down sometimes. If we stack things a little bit better and took our time, we get like a free wave there. Sort of been more trash. Splendors are still holding pretty well. I know that I bought it like a relatively decent times. Like, one, I don't see a ton of deviation from this price point. Like, they're gotten cheaper, but they kind of keep bouncing. And they'll go down. I really do think they're probably gonna get hit, like, they'll hit min eventually. But I think it's gonna take a little bit longer than we think. Because, like, the closer you get to min, like, you have to realize people have actually spent 200 bill who are pitying. Like, they're not all out there to sell. And they might sell. The higher it is away from min, the more likely they are to just sell anyway. Take their 200 bill and then gamble to see if they can get 200 bill again, right? Pity's crazy to think about if you did it cost effectively. Oof, look at that. 10 buy orders at 67. Down to 33. Let's go. 33 settles left. We already got above 65.5, which is like a huge threshold. Yeah, you ready to pity shining in 9 months? I think, yeah, Eru said November 23rd. For those of us who are not in the lucky crowd. It's crazy. That's assuming we don't miss the day, too. It is crazy to think if you get one, like one tap, then by the time everybody else pities, you get your second stone basically. But basically, like the pity set up so well that like literally half the player base will get it before pity, right? It's actually a pretty good pity if I understood correctly. I think it's actually a little bit over half. The worst feeling we'll be getting at like anyone who gets it like attempt 235 or 245, you know? Like right before pity will just like classic. That reminds me of when Turos came out and people were grinding for Fallen God armor. There was a clip of someone at 99 pity getting a natural flame drop. Remember this? So funny. It's like, ah, nice work, dude. You really put in the grind, you know? At least in that case, I could sell it. That was a cool grind too, though. People going to Turos to get their flame. All those duos, people that would help other people get it. Even just being helped by friends. BMC swiftness. If we buff up Bria enough, we can get Bria back to rank 1. Then we could say the rank 1 combat in the world is in our guild. Bria has a good shot at being the first hit 72 if they push. The scaling of Orbita really is kind of busted though when you think about it. This spot even just existing. Really does change people's perspective on what's possible. And what was my XP on February 1? I might have to look it up. So I should know when I restarted my trash what my XP was when I clicked the button. I want to say it was like 71 or 72%, but I'm not positive. I need to get that number. Guess we just go back a couple weeks slides and look it up. Man. Holy cow. did a lot of push-ups yesterday. Like I can definitely feel it. Yeah, it was interesting. You could basically see my right click there canceled my lunacy. Pretty bad. Lebreska's up to 29.5. Surely those are gonna be the first one to be profitable. I don't want to look up here without caps lock on. Uh, hmm. What the hell is some? Why can't I see them on here? Fuck? What's going on? Am I blind? They offline? That doesn't work unless I save it one. Wasn't expecting to go offline like right after I asked the question. Hey Siri, what's 7,224 times 2,590? Yo, Pat, how are we doing tonight? 88.8. It's crazy that we're literally on like the last ninth of the grind. It's wild to think of it that way. Popping off, man. Yeah, something like that, dude. We've just been getting the hours in, that's for sure. The guild's sure growing though, isn't it? Guild is definitely growing. Finished my set of nights. I'm ready to degen for 3 days. Oh lord. Nice, dude. We dude, I mean this event is insane. It's like this is the time to grind, you know what I mean? We've never had a 1200% event before. And yeah, everything is just ready to go. I don't know if you're aware, but there's an event. If you turn the event fish, you should get 30 hours of buffs. You have to claim it before Wednesday reset because after Wednesday reset, you can get 30 more hours. Combat and life. It's crazy. It's the 10-hour buff, and you get 3 life ones and 3 combat ones. Highly recommend get on that if you can. Yeah, you get 1.5 just on dummy, right? It's insane. It adds up, right? We've been popping bells. We see you on there, man. We see you climbing. I try and pop as many bells as I can on Val 4, Val 5. But we got I don't know if you saw, we got a good screenshot yesterday. And you're in it, basically. Basically, Growth had the top 4 spots. And then we also had 6th, 7th, and 8th. And we also had like 10th, 11th, 12th, and 13th. It was pretty incredible. You saw it, yeah. It's just wild because it's like, it hasn't even been that long. Yeah, you just missed a Foxfire, dude. I know you would have probably been a good candidate for it. But I think there might be another one later tonight. Pat, I'm going to be popping 10,000% of combat XP buffs. Basically, we'll do like 6 plus like scrolls. Oh, a breathe. I was hoping I didn't buy the wrong thing there. Try for shoes too? Ah, that's okay. But it's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna go live on the 24th, next Tuesday. I don't know your schedule. But we're gonna try and get at least like a Twitch clip of a record of 10,000% pop. How's it even possible? I guess years of planning is the answer to that. It's a one-time thing. And once we do it, we can probably never do it again. But this will be how we close push for level 68. So we have like a pretty lit stream coming up. Yeah, as long as we start Tuesday at 97% or higher, we're pretty close at least. Anyway, Tuesday we'll start at like 97%. Like we will. And we don't stop streaming until we hit 68 and the sub timer runs out. We're gonna do like a subathon, long grind, hit 68, and get the growth going, you know? You're gonna hit 67 in May. Oh my word. That's incredible, man. The thing is, we might be getting the other event, right? The 10-year anniversary. We don't really know yet. It's quite possible we get this event, Lunar Year, New Year, 2 weeks, and then right after, they might actually give us the 10-year anniversary. People are thinking it's quite possible. If that's the case, I'm gonna get so much XP, it'll be ridiculous. So 67 in May. Pretty crazy, man. We're debating holding all of our trash all the way until we get to rank 1. I don't know if we have the strength to do it, though. That basically means we're operating on, like, sales and trading. But we'll get a bunch of other stuff, bunch of money from everything else. But I think this is the play. Should I pull a trigger on a 244 Splendid? Uh... Uh... Based on what I saw with the last wave, it's really up to you, man. Like, if you're grinding with it, I'd say it's totally fine. If you're not, like, getting in more than, like, I don't know, 10 hours in the next couple of weeks, like, I don't know. I know you grind a bit when you grind. Can you get it at 244 right now? Probably tonight. I pulled mine at 280. I have obviously no regrets. And my guess is after the 244 wave drops, then there's gonna be more pre-orders again. But like, your competition is getting smaller and smaller the way I see it. But yeah, we're at the point where like, it's not gonna go down much more, right? People will keep selling it, but like they're also spending money for it. If you can get it at 244, I feel like that's a good pickup. It'll take time. It's just there's always going to be people who one tap it, whether they're new to the game or whatever. Like there's never a shortage of one tappers in BDO, right? It's just the rule of the jungle. Drop BO. Yeah, I don't think you'll regret it at all. When I saw them go for 244 last night or whatever, It's like, yeah, this is a pretty good deal. They've held around like the price I bought at the 280 mark, like for quite a while. I basically, as soon as the XP event started, I decided to buy. And I feel it, by the way. I feel it so much that I decided to throw in my Void Ocrads as well. So now we're running even less XP crystals. But I legit think we're clearing faster. I should do a timed wave and just really push my luck, but I feel like my FPS is pretty bad today. Sell your splendid. Yeah, true. Try and get it like 29.9. I've seen people selling it like 26 and change. It's like, oh my gosh, it's so cheap. If anything, you could like, I mean, technically you could sell for profit, like try and make it another splendid to sell. Are you doing shining taps immediately? Once it fills? I'm 39.48? Oh, that's the Foxfire, dude. Like, how the hell are we at 39.48? Anyway, I haven't heard Spacebar in a while, so we're gonna go ahead and turn this off. Pat, we made our first heralding Dekia artifact. Late, but better late than never, you know? Our other one's been pre-ordered for almost 2 weeks now. It should fill within another couple of weeks tops. There's not that many POs currently. I know how fast those things drop too. No time at all. Too many merchant ring grinders. And Ash Forest Dekia livers. Yeah, we got about 5 hours of grinding tonight, guys. 5.5. We're going at least till... We'll probably end up streaming till 4. $75.5. I don't think I've sold any fishers above 8.1 yet. There's been a lot of people really trying to offload at 8. I don't know why. A lot of demos. You have 2 weeks off in early March. I'm gonna degen Silvergrind. Dude, there's a very good chance that's when we have the next event. I'm gonna be jumping deep, man. That's a crazy time for me. Pat, did you end up doing your big... You're gonna tap, right? We're gonna tap like crazy? You're like a 1.5 trill session? And you've been getting screwed on one of your sovereigns now. But anyway, I'll be happy to grind with you in that 2 week period. March is gonna be like me getting established. Like, I think March is when I'm actually passing into the top 10 on an NA. Not like by the number that's visible, but with grind and tag XP. How much percent am I getting per day? About 1.2 right now, 1.2. That's during the XP event though. But it is true since like January 10th, I've averaged over 1.1% every single day. We've averaged it. a lot of grinding. Decided to hold off, but I might spend it then tap in March. Nice, dude. Nice. I mean, it's smart with the Festa coming up. I don't know what the date of Festa is going to be. I imagine it's after the NA 10-year anniversary. But like, I don't know if you guys knew this. PA put the 10-year anniversary for NA EU on like their like Q1 report. Like, it's a big deal to them. Whatever's about to go down. I'm like very curious to see all the stuff for what's happening in Q1. And I think the month of March is going to be very exciting for video. We know Altar of Blood's coming. Like, there's some good things. Sakurai is coming. It's kind of an exciting time to be pushing. An even more exciting time to be going for rank 1 combat. But yeah, Zen, I won't be able to keep this up once the events are over. We have like a finite amount of these buffs that we burned all of our 530s and 600s that we've been keeping for years. But yeah, if anyone's not aware, I'm tapping 10,000% on the 25th of February. We're gonna get our number on this page to say that we have over 10,000% buff. We've actually done the math. We should be close to about 10,500 using every single thing we can. We're actually gonna grind probably at like realistically. I don't know if we can hold 10K, but we're not gonna use like a beast draft. We're not gonna have like a full crystal page. We have like a very specific setup we're gonna do to max our XP in that hour. But yeah, the cool thing is we're actually gonna be grinding several hours above 8K that day. It's gonna be absolutely insane. I'm like so excited for it. And then we're gonna hit 90. Sorry, we're gonna hit 68 later that day. It's gonna be a legendary day. But we've been working up toward it for quite a while now. We were 44% in January. Our clip from our video that we put out on December 22nd about our full-time commitment, we were only at 30%. When's that happening? Second along. Yeah, I'll be live no later than like 10 a.m. on Tuesday the 24th. But you won't see the 10K pop until Wednesday the 25th. Most likely we'll do it around the time we hit the 99th percent. Like, we need to make sure we're rested and able. We're gonna have like a period where we're gonna grind just straight into 68. Most likely Wednesday night. Probably a little bit later than this is when we actually hit 68. It's gonna be a hard grind. Like, we need the 10K. Should I save a Foxfire? I mean, I think there will be a lot of people willing to drop a Foxfire. I have one myself. I'm willing to pop my last one if I need to. But that's up to you. That's up to you. The cool thing about Foxfire is there are people out there. You have a bell left? Heck yeah. Yeah, we our guild buys like, we're trying to buy like 2 bells a day, but I don't think we until we get to like XL maybe I'm not gonna be able to get the funds together. But our guild has bought. We did guild league. We have 57 gold bells left. But a lot of people have popped a lot of bells, myself included. I basically just put my last bell in storage, guys. It is our true last golden bell from the Oasis days. I put my last one in. But yeah, we had a lot of bells. I think we popped over 40 of them. But I've been trying to pop them for the guild on active servers. It's pretty much going to be 1 bell a day, I think. We could do 2, but the idea is like we want it to be like the most hype times for the guild, when like the most active people are going together on the same server. The more people that are pushing, the better. The problem is like 5e and I grind like the same rotations, so 5e and I are never on the same server. There's 2 good duos on server. They're both fine. I think this one's only marginally better than the other one. They both have a bunch of places to mine as well. Oh, I missed a Jordan comment. And that's a big, long ask a question. Okay.
Jordan TV asked me, does Pearl Abyss plan to release a lot of new gear progression for their players to chase? As they mentioned last fall that the player base is progressing faster than they expected. Do we see a lot of content this or next year for Black Desert Online?
Your cute one
While
answer maybe is
I'm
Bobble.
not psychic, based on Pearl Abyss's track record with Black Desert Online, it's likely they'll continue releasing new gear and progression content to keep the community
Listen to
engaged.
player feedback.
They tend to listen to player feedback. So with the player base progressing faster than expected, I'd expect them to introduce fresh content this year and next. Keep those grinding gears ready for action.
Ready for action. Got it. Do you see if a GM will teleport you for GM buffs? It's crazy. I didn't even think of that. The 30% for GM buff. Highly likely thanks to bot. So I feel like PA is going to need to extend the gear grind soon because I feel like people are going to be full deck carousel within 6 months. Possibly Nov deck weapons as well. The full deck is about 1 to 5%, but in 6 months, 2 to 10. Yeah, maybe some truth to that. Like, a few too many people are hitting it. Yo, Cubix has spent 2 days processing for 30,000 ingots. Should last me a while. Found out about this horse skill training coupon, some auto path in my dream. Have you done the Red Horse event? I'm guessing console has the Red Horse event as well. Guys, I'll pause our music for... Here we go. Still saving for my first Pendevo. What do you do with all the free silver they give us? It's true. PA did say that. It's true. Scientifically correct. And it's no surprise either. I'm in a crazy pop reset. Yeah, throws 15 hammers and 60,000 Cronstones. Players are progressing faster than expected. That is pretty good. There's way too much truth to that, unfortunately. It's like, guys, we gave out approximately 1/4 of all the money necessary to get to, you know, capped gear, and we're surprised that people made it 25% of the way to capped gear. It's like, at what point is it not the case that you're surprised? Jordan, real talk, what's like the situation with Piracy's like inactive members? Like, you guys have a bunch of people in guild that you just like don't want to kick right now? We're trying to like make the move into uncap just for like full transparency. We have like a lot of people who want to make the move, so I think, I mean, myself included, right? Like, I think we want to make like as quick as we can get into tier 1 or tier 3. But yeah, we're kind of like out of I don't know, we don't have a bunch of I don't know. I had a lot of conversations, and TLDR, if we want to like get into a good alliance, we need to be like at a higher ratio of like people who are willing to go to tier 3 because it's like literally uncapped, right? And Rick, I know that we have like a good group that shows up to Node War, but it's hard to see it like doubling or tripling in size right now. Way to get a full 5,000 points. You want channel points just to drop a Garmoth link? If you'd like to just drop the link, you can, but I respect the hustle. Because once we get, well, I don't know. I'm trying to think when I like justify actually pushing for Deck Awakening. If we keep holding our trash, it's just like, maybe we just keep investing our money. Oh, you're like 200 off? So it's happening tonight. I see. fair enough. I'm like, I don't want to torture this guy. He just wants to share his gear. Um, yeah, I just made my heralding, Jordan. Isn't it beautiful? Amplified lightstones. We put some money in. Our other pre-order's been up for a while. We have one Jin DR or Han DR, but we're trying to get a Han accuracy set up. That'll be the thing that's going to take the longest right now. So Jordan, like we're at a crossroad, right? Like there's two options we have. Door number one is we join an alliance and go into uncapped immediately. We don't really lead the war ourselves, but we kind of go into the umbrella of not having to worry about or care about the politics of everything. And then door number two is that we go into uncapped on our own. We kind of navigate the political landscape and whatever other landscape there is accordingly. Potentially facing things like lockouts if we get gangbanged. Which could prevent us from getting buffs for weeks. Even when I was on Notorious, I think we got locked out once. Just from like bad RNG of getting nuked down. Right. So like if we hire a bunch of people, that's one option, but we need like 50 people over 800 gear score. Which is quite a leap from where we are now, yeah. Which realistically means we need like 70 people over that. So that every time we go sign up for war, we can actually fill. Points acquired. Congrats, dude. All right. We got a gear review, guys. What the hell is my Dharma? There you go. You meant poverty set when you said it? This is pretty good. I've seen much worse gear, man. Looks like good gear to me. When you got a Pen Karazat in there, come on, dude. Pen Sovereigns. The Prylabreska Fallen God's kind of wild. You know about Desperate Crystals, right? I'm guessing you just went raw for try or something. This gear looks like mine. Listen, man, I'm working on it. I'm not here to hate. It's got Pen Kaposha, double base Kaposha earrings. Honest to God, what you need to do is like, your AP is so close to being better. Like, all you need to do is replace these with literally 2 Tet Distos, my dude. You have so much gains to get here. This is like 18 bill. And look at all this AP you're gonna get. And then, like, get these to duo and hold on to them. This is like such cheap AP. And then after that, get the other 6 AP here from your 2 pen crescents. This is big AP, man. These are like what, 13 bill each tops? And that alone is gonna get you more AP to access whatever. Yo, Snar, how we doing today? Welcome, Snar. Flaxus. You wanna get enough gear to go to Hex, been losing my mind at Jade? I mean, even just making this change should get you pretty far. Truth be told, you want to get these Starlit, too. If you can get Starlit Crescent Rings, this is crit damage, man, which is massive. Huge, huge, huge to get this crit. It's so cheap right now, too. Make sure you light those up. Don't worry about the AP from the distos. You could, like, buy those, sell them a couple times. But you should go for cups on earrings, and technically the ring, too. But like this little bit here from Jatina Accessories, just hold on to your duos for a while. At least your moonlit there, yeah. I mean, this gear can get you a lot more money, I think. The fact you have pen sovereigns is good, man. It means you got some real gear. Yeah, have you got everything from the Academy, Ryzik? We did. Hmm. Damn, con destructions are up to 8 bill. What the hell? Expensive. Yeah, the Vel pre-order is going to be like your best bang for the buck for sure. I mean, honestly, pen distos are so cheap right now, depending on how much money you make. That might be like unaffordable for you or undesirable. But that 6 AP right now is like only 40 bill a piece, and you can sell them later if you want. Your gear's on the right track. Man, you're missing so much AP from not having a Charizard here. Is that 14 points? It's actually 14 AP. Yeah, it's better to go Tet here first. Before you go Pen Disto, I actually think you need to buy a Pen Devo. Are you kidding? No way. I'm hopping right now if that's true. What? You're trolling the shit out of me. Do I finish the rotation? I don't know. No way. We got a 24-hour GM bell? Uh, fuck. Fuck. Dude, why can't I type and not put my weapon away? Who made this game? Why do they do it like this? That's insane. I'm just gonna hop now. Make sure I get set up here. Well, I guess, chat, we're not going to sleep for 17 hours. What am I supposed to do with this, right? You're you're serious too. So what we need is we need who do we need? Like we need Maslin. One of these guys has to pop a 24-hour. No shot. No shot. That's insane. It's real. Better throw a cheer on that one. I tried. What the F? That's it's a long time. And that's crazy too, because it's 100% combat XP, like permanently on the server. Like when I go to sleep, everything. It's just free XP. I'm gonna announce it in Discord. I don't care. It's worthy of an announcement. Does that mean it got popped 7 hours ago and nobody told me? Kappa? No, I don't know. How would anybody have known? I'm not sleeping for 17 hours. It is a... I don't even know, man. It's so much XP. It's cool because I was literally thinking about popping a Bell Felix. I'm like, do we pop another one tonight? We get another late night. Yeah, I'm gonna be grinding late for sure. I don't know how late, but a little extra for sure with that. Save silver for Pendevils and Crons. Yeah, I think you have to look at Pendeboreka as a literal 125 build, yes, but we're talking about 12 AP at once. Per point of AP, that's almost better than buying a Vel. Yep, he's supporting the stream for sure. At least 17 cents. It's true. You know, people give a lot of shit to ads, but ads are one of the way that this stream's working out, man. The turbos in chat, the ads in chat, the ad watchers in chat. It's actually like a bigger portion than you think of why I'm doing this full time, like how I'm able to justify it financially. Crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. And it adds up. It adds up. It adds up. Get it? Guys, we're about to hit 88.888. It's happening. About 5 more minutes here. It'll probably happen during the AFK phase. Back from the Marines trying to get me to sign up for a minute and a half. The Marines. Nice. Well, are you signing up or what, dude? Um, we're just saying that at like per point of silver per point of AP, you're actually getting insanely good value to buy a Pendevo necklace. You transfer it over to a Nav Solver or a Nav Karazad, and Nav Karazad is going to get you 42 AP, which is 12 more AP than what you have, and you get a free Jin AP crystal to throw on a Jin Dawn AP crystal for your Karazad, right? So we're talking about 12 AP, and then you have 2 more AP to use your Krons with, which is a very good 2 AP to Kron. So like getting this guy to the deck literally puts you at 334 with this build, which is crazy. Yeah, you just gotta go that direction. Well, I think per point, you actually want to get the 6 AP from your two. Those are only like 10 bill each, and you're getting basically 20 bill or so. You'll get 6 bill. Later on, you can extract the cups and then melt them down for Essence of Dawn and sell them hopefully for like 80 bill each or whatever you need to do. Sorry, 80 mil a piece for your Essence. Eventually, once you're done with them. So ideally, you'll want to go to like more pen depots. So one Crescent's almost free, says thing. Hopefully that's the case, yeah. If you have the Old Moon Catalyst. So this gear at least is accessible. The neck is obviously the best one to buy as well. So it just so happens to be like the great upgrade for people to get because this should get you to like easily past Hex, right? Masato, we actually don't recommend the offhand because of the monster AP. People don't know, but yeah, extra AP against monsters, Pen Blackstar is 171. And when you swap to, let's just say a Pen Sovereign, you go down to to 77. So you drop like 100 points here. So yeah, you do get the brackets, and the brackets are good, but you do have to spend 20,000 Caphras, which is actually 60 bill. So per point of AP, he's only getting like effectively like maybe 5 or 6 AP for a 60 bill cost, right? So it's a good upgrade to get, and it might be in consideration once he gets the deck neck. It's not a bad play, but I usually recommend I would actually recommend going for, yeah, 72 points. So yeah, I would consider going for it after the neck, and then maybe after you get Sovereign offhand I would consider buying little pen earrings. But you want to probably do this around the time that you're pushing these to try. Looks like your DP's a little low. Are you missing any journals by chance? Full try should be higher than... Oh, he's got one more up here. Are you missing? No? No journals missing? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's the distos for sure. You disagree on distos, huh? See, I really like distos because they let him grind places like Orbita or Tenebrom earlier. So then he can go rings first before earrings. I don't know why, but I really like the idea of going knobs on these. How much AP do you need for Jordine? Yeah, but if he goes for Penkaras, he's gonna lose all of it, right? Penkara decides for the ultimate trap. 350. I wish there was a strat to not like burn money on Penkara's side. Oh, you actually mean to buy Devos. Or yeah, yeah, Pendevo. Gotcha. I thought you were trying to say go to Karazhan. Like to pen Karazhan. side. 'Cause. 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 'C Blessed Shining, yeah, sure. No Exalted. Sure. Yeah, it's not a bad route. Or yeah, Tet Devo till Tet Disto till Pendevo. I mean, honestly, buying it just depends. Are you a big grinder, Isaac? Because the more people grind, the more I encourage them to go Pendisto route. It's all you do. So the way that I'm thinking, there's one route that's like, okay, let's speed this guy up and get him. I'm gonna refresh this. One route says let's get him to Jordan quickly. The other says let's get him to higher tier grind spots quickly. Why don't I use my Z buff? Probably because I'm not looking at my screen when I'm talking about someone's gear. Um, so the way that I would probably prioritize it is that if you really want to grind a lot, you'll want to go the route of Pendistos. But if you are not grinding a lot, then I would go straight from Tet all the way to Pendebaraka. These are like very different pathways, right? Because you're missing out on like 6 AP, and if you want to go like a better direction with the Jordan route, you don't want to really go super heavy into distos, but your overall DR is going to suffer quite a bit from distos until you swap over. Not to mention you get the Karazad unlock, and then the enhanced cups when you make the move. But double knobs is going to get you really far. So one route would be prioritize earrings. After essentially you go for your necklace. So Karazad to deck. This puts you. Just want to see something here. Solvent shield to pen. It's right around 350. This is pretty close, honestly. Yo, Yorick, welcome and thanks to follow. And Ryzik. Appreciate both of you guys. No, this doesn't seem super necessary. There's got to be like a more efficient way. So Blackstar counts as red gear. Yeah, I haven't even got to the crescents yet. I'm trying to think of what AP we would not go for. Do you not go for the Sovereign offhand? So you can't go into Jordan until he has all Devo or all Parasad, right? It's the weird part about how they built this out. Sorry, we're like doing a bunch of gear mods and it's killing my trash over here. You can go base Kara rings and maybe 350. I wonder if that's enough. We'll check it here. Okay. So just like actually like yeah, let's just put try rings here for the memes. That's actually more than enough. It's crazy. I mean, by far the best route to go is to buy your Pendebos and just transfer them over. It just works well. Yo, Nightblade, how's it going? 88888. Yeah, these are basically just swap-ins, right? You could probably even go to duo. I know it's crazy, but I'm just trying to get you to a boss. These are like really cheap to make. Yep, 10 distos, Pengrescents, then Pen Neck. then Sovereign off in. And then probably start looking at buying pen accessories to transfer over. Yeah, when people want to gamble, I try to convince them to just raw tap for Pen Deboreka. Damn. Dude from Soaked is over there. We lost our spot. Too slow. Too slow on the back 40. Well, what do we do now? That's gonna... He probably won't grind that long. They never do, you know? They never do. Let's go horse here. Oops. Wait, how did I do that? What the heck? I moved my horse over. Is that a thing? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Gamble's splendid. Yeah, Splendid Gamble gets worse like every day though. I don't know, and it's alright. Yeah, hopefully that gives you some direction. Just don't be afraid of literally using like a base Karazad just to qualify for a boss. Yeah, look at that. It's literally enough. So you don't actually have to go super hard. You just make some base ones. A lot of people get caught by the pen Karazad trap. Just don't fall for it. It's just gonna int you like 25 bill every time. And if you fall hard enough for the trap, it's a lot more than 25 bill. 25 bill to like swap in, swap out isn't horrible, but I just don't recommend it. But eventually you'll want to get like full try with the Ted armor. If I were you, I would enhance the one piece of untradable try armor that you have. That way you can buy the rest of your Ted armors. Yeah, enhance your untradable piece, whichever that is, and then convert that over to your Donna, and then just slowly start working on that. It's my 2 cents, man. Yeah, but Jordan, the thing is, I'm saving all my trash. Like, if I hold my devos, I have no income, and I can't like invest in things and click things. It's a cool idea and all, but he says sell your trash. That's crazy. Why keep the trash? Well, we just had the idea of maybe getting rank 1 combat XP in the world, and then selling our trash in the same clip. And it would make a pretty crazy clip. I'll work in no clicks makes Jimmy a dull. There will be some clicks. Oh, 9 vigors is crazy. Imagine showing the Devo stock. That'd be too dangerous. I mean, honestly, I would do it if I had like 500 bill to buy materials to grind with for the next year and a half. Like, it's a lot of silver. I don't even think 500 bill would cover it. Maybe it would with like other sources of silver that we get. Oh, come on. Couldn't get the good jump there. But yeah, thanks for sharing your gear, Isaac. I think hopefully that gives you a better idea what you should be working on. So if these life clears minless, they're Preon next. Dude, all the Preon going up is crazy. I was surprised at how few have actually sold. But I guess it's just unnecessary mastery most of the time. Definitely grinded straight through 88.8. Too busy with the fact that guy took a rotation. I think it was right around there. Oh well. Yeah, I actually think Pendevo, like if you can get it like under 120 for 12 AP and then 2 more AP once you get deck, the value on that's really crazy. Also, deck neck is like the best way to spend your early hammers. If you get like ancient hammers, it's gonna be like your most accessible high value hammer click for those 2 AP. So I do highly recommend that. Any other gear reviews that we should take a look at? Anybody at all? We still got to see that Blackjack gear review at one point. We got to see where you're at. I can't believe we have a GM bell, dude. 17 hours of a bell. Not yet, says Cubic. Notice your full AP cap where you grinded Orbita. It's better XP. Those who do like gathering. It is, man. It is. The way we grind it, it's quite a bit better. Base Orbita is about 15%, 10 to 15% better than Zephyros. But we found a way to grind Orbita with an adjacent rotation trick that pushes it closer to, I want to say 20, 25%. It's pretty big. We have a little bit of data for you if you'd like to see. I gotta just put this on screen at some point. I don't know why I haven't, honestly. Let's get it on screen. We're just always gonna be referencing this for the next 100 years, so. Oh damn, always a golem. Shy Shaven Goat. Dude, we saw you at a tier 1 node war, like on maybe Friday. Like, oh shit, there's Ark. Might have been last Friday, honestly. I remember running into you guys on the road outside of Alejandro. I'm like, yep, that's them. Outside, like a Born node, I think. Was there the one to discover it? No. No, it actually comes from, I heard about it from people who were pushing trash loot and money efficiency at Orbita, ironically. But it was like old data, like people don't, even the people who like shared the strat weren't big on it. But the breakthrough was when I realized that it was working for XP. So, I don't know. I think I was the one who uh first said it was probably faster, but yeah, Arrow's been grinding everywhere for data purposes and put the list together. Anyway, yeah, for now. I don't even know what that is. 1 second. How about that? There we go. But yeah, you can see Zephyros is like rank 4 basically. There's 2 data points for Star's End you can ignore and 2 for Orbita. Regular Orbita is about 5.8 hundredths of an XP per hour at 2000. Whereas regular Zephyros is about 11-12% worse than that, it looks like, according to Arrow's data. Everyone's numbers are going to be a little bit different. But I was seeing, yeah, somewhere between 10 and 15 better at Orbita. That's why I swapped to Orbita to start this challenge. Yeah, day 17 of the challenge, I had some people who had brought it up, and I'm like, well, I might as well just test it out. So we just tried jumping down, and all the XP was still retrieved. So we started doing that, and it's actually massive. It's you can see it's like 6.7 hundredths of an hour rather than 5.8. So you compare Orbit to Double all the way to Zephyros, it's it's almost 30% better. Almost 30% of an improvement. Which is pretty ludicrous. It's a tryhard I like to see, yeah. It definitely scaled up pretty quickly. I was trying to tell Sri Lanka that this was a game changer for XP, and anyway, we're pretty happy with the numbers. You're 30% of an improvement. I had to read that in the right tone, you know. Yeah, Death Run, I generally don't Z-buff right before the Titan. So in my brain, if I've killed 6 golems and like I'm waiting for the light wave, I don't like popping it if I think it's close. So if I'm not paying attention, I'll probably just stop Z-buffing. Because it doesn't really matter for clear speed. It's still like 3.5 abilities to combo these guys out. But I never want to get to the Titan wave without a Z-buff on. So maybe my brain kind of says, don't overdo it, you know. But I'll always debuff here. We'll stack it with our debuff. We debuff. I don't know. It just became habit, I suppose. Like, why is this man not debuffing? But yeah, this is the best spot in the entire game for combat XP. There's nothing that even comes close right now. In fact, Tenebrom doesn't have an extended rotation option. We think Zephyros probably does, but um, it's not really in my interest right now. I might try it once we hit rank 1 global to find like a Zephyros extended rod if nothing better is out there for XP. Because at least Zephyros extended will be within reach of Orbita. So we'll have to figure that out. Yeah, I mean, 17 hours is so long, we could like go to sleep and wake up and still grind. That's going till literally 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Oh, you have an updated imager. Oh, you got 2 images. Let's see. Thank you, Aaron. Um, we got a gear review. I see, I see. Simulation, you tested it just to see if the AFK still gave you XP though? And it stopped or what? Because there's a couple rotations that are not too far. Yeah, 88.9. 88.9. I mean, we're getting there, guys. We're also running out of time. Like we're hitting 68 in 9 days next Wednesday. Once our stream starts next Tuesday, I'm not turning off stream until we get there. That's true. There's way more crowded there, isn't it? Yeah, we don't have to like grind the whole bell. It's nice in general for people who are AFK to ride the bell out as well. And there should be a lot of high ranked growth players here, you'd think. There are a few. Dang it, stupid buff, get off my thing, there we go. Let's get a little screenshot here. They haven't really migrated over if there are people coming. Really? Really now? The third hit's pretty exciting. We haven't died at orbit in a hot minute. I don't think we would have risked the third hit. Yeah, orbit has been surprisingly good for double rotate. Isn't highest level 71? It is. But you're disregarding the tag method and scale of modern combat XP rates. Maybe... Yeah. There's two things you gotta understand, Nightblade. Number one is that we just did... I mean, we've done 44% in 39 days. Not that I can keep that pace up forever, but Orbita being, especially extended Orbita being like literally like almost 60% better than Gyfin is really crazy when you consider how many XP events we get now. Things like the Sealed Ancient Books, etc. So what I'm doing is we're taking advantage of the tag method that they've all used to get to 71. And we're using it in a way stronger way. So for every point of XP you see me get on stream, I'm actually getting 2. Because of the tag system. So when I hit level 70, within 1 year from now, I will instantly jump to almost 73 in one click. And that's when we're going to claim our tag XP, and that's when we're thinking of using our trash loot to make a nice clip. So right now in one click, I could almost hit level 69 right now after just a month. Because I've basically been holding tag XP since July of 2024 when the system kind of made its way to me. How does it work? Basically character A tags character B. Character A grinds, say from 66 to 67. Character B was 61 when it was tagged. Never gets grinded on the entire time that character A is grinded from 66 to 67. The tag method involves transferring XP from the main to the tag, from A to B, the 67 to the 61. They swap places. And then on the 67 character B now, they then claim the tag XP and jump from 67 to maybe something like 67.8. And in theory, you could then use another transfer coupon to push the 67.8 back to the main. So dummy XP is not eligible for tagging. RBF XP is not eligible. Party XP is nerfed accordingly. Untagged mobs aren't included at all. For example, by party members. And, you know, Quest XP and Marnie, all that crap, Guild League, etc., RBF, don't count. So yeah, they wouldn't get like the full level, most likely, because they probably did dummies overnight. They're probably doing some other stuff that gave XP. That wouldn't count. But yeah, Black J, I tagged at 66.5. 66.5 in July of 2024. So I've already grinded 1.3 levels since I tagged. If my ratio is above 75% active, I could one click 68 or 69 right one click. And if I do this for a year, we're talking potentially being in the running to hit level 73 before anyone else. That's where my mind's set right now. It's not 72, it's pushing to 73. You're not transferring XP to a main, right? It's just an exchange. Well, your tag is a character that's eligible to claim XP from your main. So the exchange coupon basically swaps the main place with the tag's place. but your tag then becomes eligible to claim the XP from the character that grinded it, which was formerly your main, now your tag. Essentially, it's obviously still your main, but your tag's eligible to claim the XP from the main on top of the XP that it got transferred to from the main. Yep, that's it. That's all it is thing. You got it. People have been doing it for over 2.5 years. Well, yeah, about 2.5. Since the tag system with claimable XP came out. In the past, they were using it a little bit, I think, more pay-to-win nefariously. Because they would grind out like 30% of quests and do stuff like that. Game before ban? No way. No way. They announced like Bria at like as a top player last year. Like it's been used over and over. It's been done. It's just straight tech. The difference is most people distribute their XP across their characters, and I'm consolidating it. This is over a year and a half in the making. Before you claim XP on the tag, use the XP exchange scroll, then claim the XP on the main. No. I mean, you got it backwards. You transfer the XP from the main to the tag, so that the tag is now higher level than the main. That's step one, right? The tag should be the same level exactly after the transfer XP, because it's just a 1-to-1 swap. And then you claim the XP on the tag, the one that's already the high level, and it gets to a higher level. In fact, I just saw a clip of somebody do it, and that outfit was gone instantly. I'm sure he wouldn't care if I show this. Yeah, someone just did it. I just saw. But here you go. This guy got to 68.9, transferred it over to his tag, and then apparently went to go claim it. I don't even know what service it is. This guy's on sync. But people are doing this all over. XP, right? But yeah, apparently some guy who just hit 69 did it. So he grinded all the way. Like, I mean, I'm just using the method in a greater way than anyone's ever tried doing it before. As far as we know, I'm going to be the first person to ever skip an entire level above level 66 using the method. It just involves a lot of patience and a lot of grinding. It's just a bunch of XP all at once is all. Swap level of main with tag. Tag has all the XP farm stored. Now with level of main on tag, you claim tag is being very higher. Yeah. I mean, it's really, really simple. But yeah, it's pretty cool tech. It's cool tech. We've been trying to make it more obvious. Like, it's been part of my plan for a long time. And yeah, a lot of people think I should be claiming sooner instead of waiting, and I'm like, no, that's like the whole point of this is that we don't do it sooner. The whole point. I don't know if we have enough just yet to make it, by the way. Like, I don't know if I have 112% stored. That would be a lot, right? I might, but it's it's a little too much for me to try out. No, we are cruising though. 88.9 is crazy. Considering we just started stream like what, 6 hours ago? Didn't I start streaming at like 2:30? I guess that's 7 hours ago, isn't it? Some XP boost on the tag when it's lower level? No, no, nothing like that. No, that doesn't exist. The distance between levels is smaller at lower levels thing. That's what you're observing. There's a doubling effect for every level between 61 and 65. And the difficulty ramps by a factor of 20x from 65 going into 66. It's a lot harder at that point. I heard Discord notifications and I don't know who they're from. Pretty crazy though, right? Nightblade? Yeah, I have information that kind of says that I'm not really sure if Bria is able to keep grinding after I think they want to beat enemy to 72, but 72's like grinding party is slowed down or something. I don't know the full details. But they used to have like a squad in their guild that was grinding a group grind down there. I think it's slowed down or something, or they stopped. But there's about 15 people in the world that have a better shot at rank 1 than I do, if you look at it as like today's data. But my other idea is that I think I can pass them by pursuing this aggressively. You know, going for a new rank 1. But we think it would also just be good for BDO's XP meta in general for like a grinder to take rank 1. Not someone who's like, you know, AFK'd RBF or whatever. Because it kind of changes the perspective on XP from the whole community when the rank 1 is actually active, and I think it helps if they're a streamer, honestly. But we'll have to see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. How are you liking that post 66 XP? Like, it's pretty crazy, right? Feels pretty rough on Nightblade. It's like you think 65 is bad. How about 20 times slower? Yeah, XP's 20 times slower. Exactly 20. Dummies are not scaled exactly 20 times because dummies are more efficient at 20 or at 66 than 65. Don't ask me why. But dummies will feel like, I think it's like 15 times slower instead of 20 times slower. But mobs will be 20 times slower. Unironically, Guild League, I think, is some of the best XP possible at 66. And then RBF is okay at 66. It's basically okay all the way up. Quest XP is okay as well. Quest XP is quite good in the long run, but Quest and RBF XP is not eligible for tagging. So in that sense, it's kind of halved, right? What makes these spots so good is that I can run 700 and, you know, maybe say 735% right now of XP buffs constantly on top of like all the base XP that we get, like Books of Combat and, you know, Simple Cron Meal, all the tent buffs, etc. Yeah, it's just gonna be interesting. I want to see who's gonna be grinding, who has what, you know, that they're taking care of to hit rank 1. Like, how hard are people going to go? Have all your food buffs except the soul ones? I only got the one right now. That's for the 10k day. I can get 3 more refined feasts if things are looking dire. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna hold on them. Depends on a lot of things, man. A lot of things. That 1.3% a day is no joke. What the hell? What? They're all gone? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Did I only get 2 pieces? Power pole is what, another 6? It is. Oh, everyone's on it. That's so funny. Everyone expected them. I didn't expect it to be multi-listed like that. One more, go, 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 go. Oh man, I believed. Come on, one more. You got this, buddy. 6 more. Armors this time. Armor. He probably melted the armor. Knowing this guy. Okay, anyway, that was a good meme. I didn't expect the gourd bottle to go up. Karmic Blaze. Yeah, once everything burns except Books of Combat, you work with like 200% weekend XP, 100% nighttime XP. I mean, it gets really kind of limited, for lack of a better word. 20%, you know, cron meal. Getting above like 1400, it's very difficult for even my setup at Orbita. But like we're talking Star's End is like 300 or 400 if you don't have like the full setup. So it's like Orbita becomes extremely good when buffs are completely out. And I'm gonna get there. Like we're gonna run out of buffs by like maybe May at the latest. More likely we'll be done by April. If we keep any of these hours up, which we kind of plan to. Yeah, like my 46% pets. We have our outfit on for 20, or is it 10%? It's crazy low. Our titles give us like 3%. So many good memes, you know. But if we do get into the partner program with PA, which you need 80 average viewers for, by the way. 80. It's crazy. But that'll get you a free Book of Old Moon every month. So it's like kind of pay to win. I don't know. That's 100% perma, which adds up quite a bit as well. You're getting 1.3% an hour with elixirs at G52. Seems pretty quick. It's crazy we have 3 decimal places. Like, the rates we get now are just so bad. It's amusing. Dude, Ted's Isto for 7-7. What a deal. What a deal. Let's try one down here. Highest barter. Dude, your barter's insane, actually, but I'll look it up. It's on Timestorm, at least. Some data's on Timestorm. You want to know barter, you said? According to Timestorm, there's a G82 on whatever the blue flag region is. I don't even know. Is that EU? I don't even recognize the flag. Someone named Crasis has G76 on NA. Light Skiller I wonder who that is. Rank 11 on NA. Or sorry, rank 2 on NA at G75. Well, you can give him the better URL. If you want your exact zone, it's life barter, right? There you go. Life barter OP. It's like pre-sorted, I think, if you do that. Pretty sure. But yeah, we're concerned about people who are hiding level. Because they maybe just be getting leagues ahead of us. Which is part of what makes the level or the rank 1 race fun. Because we don't really know where people are at. I'm just going to do my grind and hope it works out. Broly. MIT is 1800 hours ahead of me in alchemy. Just from 52 to 65. That's like the distance that Bunny Voodoo's behind Argarth. It's something crazy. The rank 1 NA versus the rank 1 global. That's 67 to 74, I guess. G74, man. This site is crazy, man. 9 months, dude. 9 months of 50 hours a week. Dear Lord. It's just crazy because, like, what if they're grinding that whole time? I don't even. I can't, dude. That's insane. One percent every 2 hours. So 200 hours for a level? That doesn't seem so bad if that's true. The makes combat seem so much harder, does it not? Does that make some assumptions about like the base percent rate you have popped for that? So I'm trying to think of like how many hours I actually need for a percent, and it's not a pretty number. If there wasn't a massive event right now, I mean massive, it's a lot, man. It's at least like 20. I mean, maybe a little less. I'm thinking like what you're at like 1400%. And that's efficient. I mean, true though, when do you get 1000% life events? No, what's your default life percent that you can get without buffs? Like without, what's your repeatable number after 1000 hours? Like what can you maintain? I'm guessing it's different per life skill. with like full deck and like the optimal Lightstone set for XP to like bring mastery down or whatever for more XP, what do you get to? I will say, at least you guys get life XP from Node War buff. We don't get any combat XP from it. But hopefully, with the AP, we're able to get combat XP. So I'm not really allowed to complain about that one. You mean like max repeatable buffs though, right? Can you still get like the donkey gear buff and you have like Kafir's journal or whatever that journal's called? Max repeatable is one thing. And that's not surprisingly different than combat. Yeah, the uncapped Node War buff for life skilling is probably huge, isn't it? Turns out life skillers want those Node War buffs more than anybody. The harder we grind though, the closer we get to our goal. And the shorter people have time to react to what we're doing. But the earlier we claim our XP, the more we kind of reveal our hand. I don't even know the XP, that's the best part. It's a giant effing mystery. Like, how much active XP does Jimmy have? Oh no. Nobody else can possibly know if I don't know. I told you guys all that I know, which is that I tagged at 66.5. It's like the idea that like you like there's nothing to learn if nothing exists, you know? It's like there's nothing there. It's like hard to hack a safe that has nothing in it. You know? It's like, oh, well, here you go. I mean, I could like go into some VODs and stuff and like try and really like isolate down. Like even if I was 25% active pre-67, that'd still be really good, right? If I got 12% active, and surely I got at least 12% active. Like the push up to level 67, I think we had a lot of good tag XP back then. So then like, I know the first 14% were super active. And then we might have got like 15 to 20% not crazy active. But I'm thinking like 10, probably like 15 to 20 pre-67. At least 10 out of the first 15. And then what does it really leave? I don't know too much about that 10 to 30 range, 10, 20, 30. We were grinding at Zephyros. I guess I could check my VODs. We're getting to the point where I can't check VODs. It's crazy how time flies, man. My sailing stuff's almost off YouTube or almost off Twitch, right? My sailing stuff's almost off YouTube or almost off Twitch. Recent broadcasts, we're gonna go all the way back, dude. We're going back to the beginning of time. No, the beginning of Twitch VODs. I don't... No way. The oldest I have is... Unless if something's wrong, I can only see back 2 months ago and change. That's crazy, though. That's like not even that long ago. So Twitch made their VODs 2 months instead of 3, didn't they? So it's literally a giant mystery. Other than that, that video where I happened to clip that we did our 24-hour grind at Zephyros and I was like 30%, 35%. So I think we've legit done like 60% active, level 67, if not like 65. So we're probably pushing around 80% stored. At least 70, but probably closer to 80. Once we hit 68, that number should be closer to 90. The key is if we grind really active from 68 to 70, we could get upwards of like 1.6, 1.7 levels. So if we have 2.5 levels stored, then we will go. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to 73, bottom line. It's just not going to happen. Unless if I'm underestimating it, which I could be. That's why it's just such a mystery. It'll be like such good content too. I literally could just have the button up, like we're clicking this button today, and just like hold people hostage. Be like, you guys remember the button on Reddit? The old social experiment, the filthy non-pressers, and then you had like the red pressers, the people who would let the button get down really low, and then they'd use their button press for it. And everyone only got the ability to press the button once. Such a fun time. That was some peak Reddit for sure. Literally just an entire day of like having the button like we literally like have it here and we just have our mouse like here. Just sitting there. You feel like are you guys ready, chat? More than they opened Al Capone's vault on live TV. Wait, what was in there? Is that really what happened? They opened Al Capone's vault on TV? Does it have a Wikipedia page? The Mystery of Al Capone's Vaults. Oh no, that's a 1986 2-hour live syndication broadcast. Wow. History. And it was empty? Turned out to be empty except for debris. 30 million people watched, making it the highest rated syndicated special in history. 30 million people watched. It was empty. How did I not know this? How did I not know this? Yeah, it's funny though, Jordan, to think of like how many hours I am behind Bria. It's not a fun question, by the way. But if you actually want to like calculate it, it's pretty great. If the tag method didn't exist, the number would be astronomically large. It's a C5 hedgehog proc more, that would be crazy. Make sure you guys collect your loot scrolls again. They reset recently. I don't think I bought mine yet. There you are. Hello, my dear friends. Some barehanded gathering. Isn't there a rock up here though? There it is. We get free BSR here. Oh, what the fuck? So we tagged the wrong thing because it's like not fast enough feedback. Oh, come on. I need to put like 6 more abilities on my screen. I really want to play DK right. Just to watch CDs come off. What the hell? We're about to hit 89%. It is 10 p.m. We started late today. I wasn't a huge fan of when we started. I set an alarm for like 9 a.m. Like I was trying to think like, oh, we'll just sleep like 4 hours. It'll be fine. I think we're probably gonna go. We got this dang bell, dude. We gotta start early tomorrow. Like I mean this very sincerely, but we need to like just not get a ton of sleep tonight. And then we'll maybe get a nice good rest tomorrow night. But like there's just more hours with the bell that we want to maximize. Like you can't take a 17-hour bell for granted. And it's still got 16 and a half hours. Like we could easily get 12 on that thing if we slept 4 hours. I'm not saying we should sleep 4 now. But we should grind like 4 hours or so and then just get up at 8. 24 on a Monday night, huh? It's the casual 24-hour. Oh my gosh. Bro, what is that damage? Dude, do you guys see that hit? That was, looked like one tick. Why was it so high? That's the Jimmy Ender right there. Glorious Shoodad. It's kind of a lot. I cut 91. Maybe if we did our 2,000 or our 10,000 night tonight, yeah, we probably could. I have the energy to push to like 90 right now, but I'm trying to keep my sleep very solid, you know. Hmm. Just gotta realize we're gonna be doing a subathon next week. If I can get like good sleep going into that, it'll be. We could do like a literal 48-hour stream. It could be fun. Like prepping sleep and having a good sleep schedule, being healthy with like jogging and stuff. Like it makes, I don't know, long streams not that bad. I'm not saying I won't sleep at all, but if we do, it'll be short. 979. Or even, do we even have any buffs on right now? Like, what is wrong with me? Literally like an empty buff bar. We have like all the crazy stuff on, but none of like the normal shit. So based on our 30 minutes there, I think we burned at least 16 more minutes today. Every time I grind without any buffs on though, I kind of like it. Because like those buffs will get used, you know? So as long as our active time is going towards like good grinding, it really doesn't matter that much outside of the challenge. The challenge kind of wants me to be grinding with buffs on for obvious reasons. But if anything, I've come to the realization that we're going to be just fine with this freaking permanent the permabell. We're going to push past 89.3 today. Guys, we're getting 90% tomorrow. That's insane to me. 90% tomorrow. Jordan, you left me at the utensil, says Pete. Damn. Are you guys like using those utensils a lot for overnight? Is that the play? With like a ton of weight and a ton of speed mods and stuff? Pete, you have a splendid life, I'm guessing, don't you? I mean, I know your life is pretty splendid, but you have a splendid life alchemy stone? For the LT weight swipers, yeah. It's gotta be nice. Yeah, I haven't swiped weight since 2018. I might have bought one of the weight packages in 2020. Just one of them now. Now they have so many though, you can like literally buy everything twice, right? I mean, there's like a big one at the end too. Yeah, I think I'm missing like 5K or something. It's ridiculous nowadays. I think I technically would need family weight before I get character weight. Family weight's like a good account upgrade for like more AFK on everything. Splendid life, very nice. Yeah, Pete, we got like 9 days. 9 days till 68. Definitely the fastest level I've done so far. Yeah, it's the tag XP that makes it really crazy. Really crazy. Yeah, I think we're gonna hit it pretty soon here. We got 0.14 to go. My guess is we get it during AFK phase. About 4 minutes tops. Yeah, maybe 69 is crazy. That's why it's like such a big deal for us to grind all the way to 70. Because we're talking about grinding 2 more full levels, right? We want to literally skip 70 and 71 and see how far into 72 we can get. And we won't know. That's like the true beauty. We won't have any idea how much we've been skipping till the very end. But as mentioned, if there's an honorary adventurer event that we get at the end of the tenure on North America, I probably will claim tag XP, guys. We're probably gonna do it. We'll keep up with everything else, and it might throw a little bit of a challenge into our plans, but we would probably keep doing it. If we think it would get us into the top 10, of course. If we don't, there's kind of no point to doing it. I don't know, though. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. There's a good chance we don't get the event. $88, $9.89. It's funny. I told myself I'd sell these at 8 or over. Once we sell Essence of Dawn, we're actually gonna have like a silver stack again, which would be cool. But we want to try and get... I don't know, man. We have to like keep our trash, but otherwise save for Alchemy Stone, or not Alchemy Stone, but Awakening Clicks. How are your armors been, Pete? Any luck? If you're still hanging out. $9.94. $9.95. $9.96. We're missing energy buff, it looks like. You're gonna go to bed, but Tenebron got the Adania buff. Yeah, what can you do, right? You kind of just have to enjoy the free money, right? 997. Armin popped like 3 hours of Orbita in a row today. It was cool, and it also made this spot extremely busy for like a long time today. But I'm not complaining about it. $9.99. He popped 10 straight of it. I mean, that's amazing. Maybe that's the best way to do it. To be fair, Tenebrom came out when Zephyros did in the second part of Adania. But yeah. I'm like, wait a second. Tenebron wasn't out when Adana came out. We got it in like the part 2, right? Did we not? Or is it just Sephiroth? Am I losing my mind? But still, that's insane. 10 hours is a long ass time. 89 percentile completed. 11 to go, guys. Oh, let's go. So much grinding we get to do. 11 points. Soon, TM. Your BRB guys grinding real quick to 68. In my brain, every percent feels like a level up. It feels like a level up. 1/1000th of the next percent. It's like, oh, that was pretty slow actually. Well, that sucks. Yeah, maybe I just build a second set of Kabuas. We don't tag any of them. We just put it on our tag. That way we can have Vicious Shadow available. So we're gonna have faster Zephyros and faster timers. I could honestly do that right now. I keep forgetting that a huge reason I don't have damage is because I don't have a Lightstone set on my artifacts. Guys, what's the best set for like Adania? Like the power clear Zephyros? You guys think like target openings, odd attack? Let's go straight over the caps. Odd attack probably does work, doesn't it? It is vicious, you think, for the crit damage? And that straight back attack AP? Yeah, 28 DR seems bad. What about like the twisted set? I guess it only works for like Zephyros fight. And the 25 DR is gonna just kill for like bamboo. Hmm. $89,007. Yeah, I think I have the 4 amplified ready. But just don't sell my shadow, right? I think I have a strike too. I have 3 strikes. I need to sell a couple of those. Probably a pretty good sale too. Yeah, we're closely monitoring our distorted crystals. Curious if we can actually offload these soon or not. Guys, under 700 to go is crazy. Like, do people not have stockpiles? Because nobody's replacing their orders. What's up with that? I don't know about all y'all, but when my 10 sell, I'm making 10 more to sell immediately. Should be like any day now. Like at 100% it's happening in the next 3 days. I just don't know when. And it might take a while to actually clear 10. We'll see. Oh, I missed my Zevo altogether. There it is, Pat. There it is, Pat. But where's my... I swear my horse came out. Is Pat here? Huh. There it is. Indeed he is. I'm not even getting your attention because there's Christmas music playing. Like, what are the chances, you know? Oh, damn. We lost our other spot too now. Hopefully no one else. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, dude, everyone has already bought it. Like, I think you're just good, dude. We'll see. We'll see. I lost one bid at 280 before I won one. But it happened in the same night, and I didn't even know I won it until I woke up. Alright, let's go check the other side. We might have lost our ability to do double on this server because of all the buffs. Without me literally asking people, hey, can you stop grinding? Or move to a different spot? The guy's gone who was here, I think. Oh, yeah. Hello? I swear I clicked the button. Are any other combat people coming over here? Strix is here. Sir Potter Titty. Damn. Not a whole lot of rep in the lower half there. Whoa. We got 2 life XP artifacts in one pull. Not that it's crazy or anything, but it's just funny. I don't even have a hamster on. How do we do that? How do we roll double artifacts? Just pure RNG, huh? When did the bells start? I don't know. I heard about it from Felix at 17 and a half. Just said when he logged in, he saw it. It's a GM bell, probably the 24-hour one. We just, yeah, I don't know. Don't know when it was announced or by who. But luckily Felix saw it. We're grateful for Felix. I made a guild announcement for tagging here. I figure it's not like an everyone type deal, but it's also important enough we probably should let people know. It's pretty big for like some of the people who'd want it. Oh, can I see the Enfield checkpoints? That's a good question. Looks like install the game. Huh. Wow, interesting. It's actually playtime basis. Yeah, it's playtime kind of crappy, and then purchasing. It's not the worst on purchasing, but it's not really good. It's just crazy that they don't have as much of a anyway. Basically an installation is just a couple bucks, which is like 3 times less than the Star Trek. And then playing 15-minute target for the first 2 days. And then every day. So like day 1 and day 2, 15-minute session. And then their third target is play 15 minutes every day for 8 days. Seems like a lot. The bonus is kind of lame, yeah. I don't know. I wish I could do multiple of them at once, but that's like not a thing. There's no way this is a month. 10 days. Which is probably good, right? That way I can just get it done out of the way and do it in 10 days. It wouldn't like lock up us from doing other ones. But it's still not great. It's still not too great. If the game's good, it's cool. Do I have to do 2 hour? I'm not sure. I don't even see. It says there's a hype goal somewhere. Yeah, I got like 20 bucks. It's a 2-hour stream. It's just like the type of thing that I wish. I don't know. I guess it's only 2 hours. You know, it's chill. I'd be happy to do it, but maybe later. We still have like 5 or 6 days of Star Trek. I should try and I should be more aggressive. See if I can get some people to do it. Even like friends and family, you know. Yeah, usually it's it has to be like a unique install or whatever. I don't know. It's whatever. I actually have a friend who wants me to check something. I need to ask him if I can do it on stream. Hmm. It's crazy that we're actually pulling 89% already. I just the long-term nature of the grind feels like it goes by so much faster. Like each day has its like difficult moments or whatever, but knowing that I'm actually pushing to 68 is pretty cool. Did I get 67, 88, 888 screenshot? No, I did not. We were actually distracted because we lost our rotation. Oh, that must be Sri Lanka jumping over. Ah, there he is. Asanohana getting pretty close to 7-0, huh? There's too many screenshots to get. 88888, 77777, 676767, 6767 420, 6769 420. It's a bit much. We got some good screenshots though. That's a trick question, kind of, because Essence of Dawn are kind of variable right now. So people were saying that just doing 8, 9, 10, 9, 10, Apex, and Bamboo tended to be best because they gave more Essence of Dawn, which they do. They also give Faint Origins. No, I don't think they can pwn. It's only the ones that are type can be converted to typeless. I don't think you can go the other direction. Pretty sure you cannot. But yeah, Sri Lanka, the other thing that's kind of confusing is that if you want to go for Traces of Thunderbolt for Voltarion, you generally want to run C10s because it's a unique, sorry, it's a guaranteed chance at a one Trace of Thunderbolt, where it's only an RNG chance at C9 and C8. So if you want like 5 traces a week, you would do unique C10s. Assuming you can't run C10, yeah, then I would like definitely just run like 9-8, 9-8, and then yeah, like 9 Sengun maybe. I don't know. Sengun I think is, some people say a Mugi is, or Gumiho is one of the easiest. Not a Mugi, sorry. Mugi's a, I was thinking of like the hardest boss in my head. But I think Gumiho is supposed to be really easy for people. Um, I like Sengun because it's a drop rate buff, and I also find it like, I don't know, it's easy once you know the mechanics. 3.5 minutes and I'm out or whatever. It's hard for me to mess up. I like rarely fail my Senguns anymore. Yeah, I would do 8-9 Bamboo, 8-9 Apex, and 9 Sengun. Can you do you can't do 8 Chengui? Just not hitting it yet? Or is it a gear thing? I mean, yeah, I did Golden Pig King, but that boss has some weird mechanics that just explaining the iframe in the vacuum is a little weird. You have to do it a certain way or it'll one shot. But I think you still have a chance at a trace of Thunderbolt with the C9, so it's still good. We're officially on non-buff timer, but it's also nighttime. So we have 36 minutes of night stacked with 50 minutes of no guild buff. Waiting if I just, we could just chill this thing and maybe take a break after. I really try to do a break every 4 hours during our guild mission. It seems to be the best way to do it. They aren't at the point where they're easy. Yeah, I understand. What about Sengun? Are you getting better at Sengun, do you feel? Sengun feels like it has really stable mechanics. But yeah, also like maybe it had more of a curve. If I like rush DPS, I feel like I'm like failing DPS checks. And I'm not downing the mobs enough to like basically make the fight doable. I feel the DR actually. Especially at Bamboo. Bamboo is really tough for me. I think I got like a, what, I got like a 310 or something, and I was pretty happy with it. Yeah, you can't let the blood drip or whatever. Yeah, you can't let that happen. I make the mistake too though. I mean, I don't know. It's not perfect. We still have about 3 hours of our good buffs left, guys. You don't have much healing. I see. Yeah, DK's got some good stuff in the kit nowadays. I was thinking if I was smart, I should probably put some better defensive add-ons on. In fact, what are we actually running for add-ons? Let's check it out. We have Raid on Black Rose and Lunacy, which seems unnecessary. Maybe that's good though, in case we get like a... That's probably good actually. Movement back, all damage. All evasion minus 20 for target. Yeah, that's like a PvP thing here. Definitely don't need evasion on there. If anything, we could literally turn it into like a self buff. We could make our add-ons so much better for PvP. But I could also make my add-ons better for survivability. We just need to make some pre-mades, I think. I've been undervaluing DR, and 100% it's a problem. Probably for both PvP and PvE. So we're running 4 offensives with DR. Once we started running... I mean, you stack enough DR up, it really does add up. Might enjoy the 2 hours if I play. Yeah, I think we'll connect in a couple weeks if it's up. I don't know. I probably am gonna, I don't know. We'll talk about it. I'm not sure what's next. I'm not sure what's next. The thing is, I don't know what's gonna be there when like when I opt into play it. You know what I mean? I think I enjoy it because, like, frankly, I like playing new games. Like as a kid, I remember like reading Nintendo Power and like hearing about professional game testers, and I thought that was pretty cool. Like streaming is kind of interesting because in a lot of ways you get to test games and it's kind of professional as well. You know? You can also do like advanced testing, if you will. Edge testing of methods and stuff like that. Likes playing new games. Man over here has like 4 max RuneScape accounts and grinds video for 14 hours a day. Okay, I don't quite grind 14 a day. Let's we rein that back to like at least 12 or 10. Say 10 a day and I'm like cool with it. I don't realistically think I'm putting more than 80 hours a week into video. I'm streaming about 85 a week at the high end. It's got one of the best visuals in terms of anime style. So in that sense, it might feel similar to like Genshin or... So I did play Genshin for a week, maybe like 3 days. It's not full open world. Fair enough. I don't think a game needs to be open world to be good. I mean, like it or not, like video has a lot of like progression associated with it that I think a lot of games kind of fail with. And like even like lately, like I've been spending a lot of dude, my light is so bright. Oh my gosh. Is my light always that bright, dude? I feel like I'm like blinding myself over here. But I feel like the time that I spend grinding, a lot of it I'm not really focused on grinding. That makes sense. Maybe in RuneScape I kind of was, which probably is why RuneScape felt more grueling. Like doing like 1.5 tick teaks, dude. I know 2 ticks supposed to be like more chill, but I could not like get that to be like my vibe. I I struggled with it. I could do it, but I'm not sure I really enjoyed doing it. If that puts it easier. It was like the type of inputs that are kind of too much. 3 star inputs game of visuals, characters, and base building. Base building. I wouldn't have guessed. Story's good too. $1,100 loot scrolls. We're almost there. I told myself I'd go down to level 1. The thing that sucks about going to level 1 is trajectory. Dang, he got it. Pat got his splendid. 44. It's a pretty dang good price. Have I played Satisfactory? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've heard of it. By the way, I couldn't reach the person that I was given a family name for. So like they weren't online. I did reach out to my other buddy to see. But so far, I don't have an update on the node board situation so far. Really 2 tap splendid, 26 tap shiny. I mean, someone's got to get lucky, right? That is pretty crazy though. So they didn't drop any money for splendid. They just made it and then made a shining. It's like a casual. It's almost like a 6 trill gain, like on paper, you know. That's correct. All right. YT Studio. What do you want? Weekly recap. That's cool. Some people just are built different. You know, their RNG works different. They're playing a better game than us. Smarter game. Do we have any other devos hanging? We got one in the market there. We got some rings. Let's tap rings. 4 rings for try. Go for some duo clicks. You're gonna have to go for a lot of duo clicks, truthfully. Alright. The earrings gotta go, right? It's a good price. Attempt number 3. Well, ring it is. These are close up there in value. Man, look at the decrease though. It's like 20% less. Attempt number 2 over here. I mean, they really want me to tap this crap, I guess. The worst one goes, of course, right? I think they're all failing, actually. Woohoo! That's crazy. Will the Neko duo? Surely, dude, the neck's not even worth it. Screw the next, dude. I'm not tapping the next. We'll take it at 3 L's. Great job, Jimbo. Nice stuff. Good stuff. Easy. Boosted. Some of the stuff just doesn't really move. Average for the Pendevo. I don't know. Average is hard to define at this point. Alright, guys, I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. Eating some snack real quick. Hello. Guys, did we catch a fish? Magical shards. Okay, okay. Yo, we're under 100,000. Not by a lot, but by something. I see. I don't understand. We're getting like 0 fish of the type we want every time. These are all just tradable fish. And they're good fish. A couple. It's like 50 mil probably here. But obviously not that good. We actually have to get some real fishing mastery. If anything, we should just tap these to pen. It'd be kind of fun to do. Speaking of tapping. 10 minutes! You had 50 fill as well today, and very nice. You guys, I have a cool opportunity. One of my buddies who used to work at... excuse me, who used to work at like he actually worked on like slot machines at casinos. And he went to DigiPen. He's like a game dev. But he's been working on like a solo project. And he sent me like a dev update that he wants me to check out. He said it might be kind of boring. But yeah, he's building this game. It's kind of like a 2D. Let's see here. Let me just put it on screen. This would be cool. It's called Rosie. I want to see how. I have no idea what to expect here. So let's go full screen it. Yeah, this is dev update number 4, new roadmap. Just Watch Games LLC. I'll share this after. Let's just quick little thing. So it says dev update number 4. Oh, wait, the other ones were shorts. Let's watch the shorts real quick. Hello, people. This is Rosie. A game on Steam. Welcome to the first dev update. The pixelation and stuff, it's actually pretty legit. But he's like actually really smart guy. No soft locks. Okay. Thanks everyone for playing. So can we watch the other ones? Dev update 2. I wasn't sure if he was gonna talk. I think he talks in the video he sent me. We'll see. We'll see. Controller support is now supported. The way of rewriting support is great. That's sick though. Okay. Kinda hard to tell in a video. True and real. So try it for yourself. He didn't ask me to watch this on stream, by the way, so don't judge it too hard. Get a cool hat, okay? And number 3. I gotta make sure I'm dropping likes on these. I actually have a good bit of engagement on them. Well, jeez, I'm a horrible friend. Holy cow. This looks so sick. Okay. So what's step 3? We'll be delayed a week. More polish is needed. In the meantime, there is cake. Thank you for your patience. Well, we just wrote the update, chapter 2, February 4th. Okay, so that's recently. Rosie's on Steam. Happy Valentine's Day. This is recent, right? We hope you have fun today. You are all the best. I know he commissioned some of his music for this game. I have played it actually. I tried it, but the video he sent me is longer. Let's see if he actually talks. The previous plans were to have Rosie Chapter 2 done by February 4th. So as we're watching this on the 16th, plans have changed. But before that, here's a new scene to show recent progress. Please enjoy. Man, what a sick animation. How the hell did he do that? The spin and turn? You guys see that? That's so wild. You gotta come work out with me? This actually has like, I don't know, like old like Zelda vibes to it, like the text. Mother said you were acting strange. Does that not sound kind of like one of the Zelda themes? I got it, your turn. Don't worry if you can't. Maybe one day. Dude, he's got huge arms. He's like all arms, no legs. he definitely skipped leg day. You try to pick it up. Oh. Huh. Almost too easy. Let's add more weight. You like playing it inside of an actual book. It's really interesting from like a setup. New roadmap. Here is the newest update of the state of the project and a roadmap for the rest of development. Thank you. The protein in the milk just nasty, but eggs on the floor. It's a lot of dialogue. It's kind of a lot. Like the design and aesthetic of the game is pretty cool. It's not bad. It's not bad. What? The red juice. It's supposed to be like a strength drink or something. Animation is horrifying. When he walks forward like that? What the hell? Mom and Pop, Rosie, middle. Huh. Passion project turned full indie. Let's create a collection of games that are fun, fresh, and affordable. Excited to see how this goes. Easy. Anyway, in case anyone wants to check out my buddy's channel there, he's got 18 subs. This channel. But he's yeah, he's posting it to Steam. I think you can find the Steam link on that profile, surely. Oh, he's got the roadmap. So it looks like pretty much he's doing an episode each month. That's pretty cool. And then big chapter here, it looks like a few months there. Pretty cool. He needs the Steam link on his YouTube, right? Anyway. Cool. Cool beans. Let's get back to grinding here. Before we grind, we have 400 magical shards. I was thinking we could either hold out or we could maybe make a couple crystals. We're about to get our guild buff back. Just a little bit more efficient. Why do I have one Essence of Dawn there? A little bit out of balance for sure. 2120. Wow, we ticked up again. So 6,000 blocking 70. Well, not quite 6. It's really 4. 43 maybe? 4,300. Anyway, 68.5 is a great sell price. But I'm not giving up yet. I'm not giving up yet. There's too many good events happening this week, which I have a little bit too much confidence in. All right, let's get going. Well, we got a pretty easy setup here. Why don't I see? No shot. I missed all this chat because we were filtered. That's so sad. I don't know when Yodabot even wrote this. Whoa, what the hell was that? Anyway, let's get going. Let's get going. Guild buff just came out. Energy burn looks good. We have like a perfect 3-hour interval. Because our guild buffs will expire in 3 hours, so let's see if we can just send it. Dude, Laffy with a 24-hour bell. Just crazy. Does anybody in chat happen to know why Laffy rang the GM bell? How were we graced with this this event? Maybe it's like a creator event or something. There's a basically I can make an event and it can be like coordinated with the CMs. It's pretty cool. I'm not sure if we'd want to jump right into it though. I suppose we could. 37 bill for Penminnos Gatherers. It's pretty cheap. I guess it's just memory frags that are so cheap right now. Brings everything down. Okay. I think we bought like 5 Menos close at Tet for like literally 5 billion each. So we were flipping 2.1 billion profit for Tet Menos we bought. As for the ones we enhanced from base and from pry and from try, I feel like we did pretty good. We probably spent around 25 bill for like 6 of them, I think. Probably burned about 4 bill a piece on average. And the rest of them, I think, we did pretty well on. Not pure profit, but we definitely profit on the close overall. I think we got like 4 of them in less than 2 taps, so even the unlucky ones that we pitied weren't that bad. End times are climbing back up. Look at that. Is that gonna last, chat? Why are end times going up? That makes no sense. These people finally have crystals again, and they're burning twisteds constantly? Like, are there that many people who need lightstones? Why would that happen? Blink. Holy! What was that damage? The way it like hit me was insane. We gotta find some React or something. There's like 10 different things I wanted to watch today, but I feel like we've got none of them. Nefa's talked to the investor again. Journey to Adana. Discord evil something or other. Okay. Guys, this video, this is amazing. This is going viral, but it's a video from 2025, 8 months ago. It says, I tried TeamSpeak in 2025 and I wasn't ready. This guy, I'm sure has been seeing this video pop off lately, so I want to see what it's about. But let's give it a shot here. This is by No Text, No Speech.
With all the Discord Doom posting going around, I realized that we, as
mind you, this is posted 8 months ago. This isn't a recent Doom posting. It's just retrending. For what reason?
Society and internet dwellers need to return to the glory days of TeamSpeak. Because it turns out they finally had an update. You can share your screen. There's audio, finally, and 60 frames per second. So with that, I'm going to figure out, can TeamSpeak compete with Discord? Now, my first impression so far, looking at this tweet, is that things are looking pretty good. I remember TeamSpeak looking like this.
Yeah.
But now that it has a new coat of paint, people might actually be willing to change to it. And since I've used TeamSpeak like once, I don't have any nostalgia rose-tinted glasses that will make me sugarcoat everything. You're gonna watch me struggle. And the first thing I can tell you is that, holy f***, this website looks old. All right, so I downloaded TeamSpeak. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done the unthinkable. I've made an account and I've actually signed in. Now, the first problem that I have is whenever I record anything, I usually like zoom in grandma mode, so it's easier for me to like point things out. I don't know how to zoom in this. Okay, I managed to zoom in. You can see big difference, massive difference. I actually don't think there was much of a difference. I have been recording for 11 minutes and all I have done is logged into TeamSpeak and made it bigger. We're off to a wonderful start. I think the way I'm gonna go through TeamSpeak is I'm going to join a community server first.
That background drift was insane. mental institutions near me.
To understand
Insane.
how all the features work.
Insane.
Then I'll look into making my own server because most people on Discord, they just make a server with their friends. They talk to their friends and they join a group call once in a while. All right, so we have the official TeamSpeak community server. We have European people let's just join the TeamSpeak server. So I click on it. I just noticed that I'm technically in a call right now, I think, because I'm in the entrance area, which is muted. This is very strange to me. Okay, so I'm in a server and I think it's at the top left here. Let's see if I try joining another one. Let's join Counter-Strike. Wait, am I in 2 calls at the same time? What the f is going on? All right, so far in terms of user experience, I am completely clueless on what's going on. I think I'm in 2 voice calls at the same time. You can see I'm in here, and then I'm also in the Counter-Strike server in here as well. But you can see I can also I can unmute maybe. So potentially I could just talk to multiple people. Now I don't know if it's just my luck or if TeamSpeak was intentionally trying to make me suffer for my sins, but it turns out when you first open up TeamSpeak, it will give you a TeamSpeak tour. I wish I had that instead of spending 45 minutes doing nothing. So it's kind of like Discord. We have servers, we have bookmarks, we have contacts, group chats. I have my profile. But when you join a server, you have an entrance area. It seems like this is the default thing. Unless you join a server, then you automatically...
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't joined a TeamSpeak server since like probably 2012, if I had to guess. And that was like... yeah, it's a long time ago. Like SWOTOR maybe? Something? I don't even know, man.
Join a voice call. It's a little weird. On the right here, we have some sort of information screen talking about file transfer info. Okay, there's a, holy Jesus Christ, they have 4, what is that, petabytes of upload and download. But so far, the thing that I'm probably looking at is the top left here. This admin islands, there's a whole bunch of, okay, these are considered spacers, frequently asked questions. Okay, I kind of fuck with this. This is like Discord server guide a little bit. All right, so I ain't reading all that. Looking at this so far, there's just a whole bunch of channels. We have entrance conference area, we have public area, there's talking channels, there's a gaming area. Now, the nice thing is that each video game has like its own background, which I f with big time. If I keep scrolling, there's away zones and there's temporary channels, which I guess these are like how people make their own channels, which makes sense and will make more sense later because making a server is a challenge. All right, so what can you do on Discord? You can join a voice call. You can chat with people. Let's figure out how to chat with people instead of joining a voice call. So I'm going to click on this. All right, hold on, guys. This is starting to make a little bit more sense to me now. You can see when I clicked on the channel, I now have a chat channel. What if I join like the Apex Legends channel? Let's see. Okay, there's just no messages in here. I don't want to interrupt these people. I'm just going to join and then leave. I guess that's like rude or something. All right, I got nervous and I also couldn't hear anything. Okay, let's go to our audio settings. Oh, it's going through my monitor. No wonder nothing's happening. Okay, let's record a test for a second. Hello, guys. This is me talking on TeamSpeak. I have no idea what I'm doing because I'm old. Hello, guys. This is me talking on TeamSpeak. I have no idea what I'm doing because I'm old. Wait, what the f? They have comfort noise. You can add synthetic background noise to fill the artificial silence when no one is speaking. This is the most skibbity brain thing I have heard. Turn this bad boy on. It's
unreal.
User left your channel. User entered your channel. I'm losing my sh. I can't even pay attention when I'm trying to hear all this in my ear. Oh, it's because I'm in the Counter-Strike server too. I'm talking to 2 servers at once. Anyways, if I go in here, can I like see people's chats? No, okay. I can't see people's chats.
I mean, the multi-channel thing's insane. Like for Node Wars, it's probably better. Like if you have like a defense team, a flex team, and main ball, and you're shot calling, you can listen to your, scouting team make calls without everybody else having to hear it. You can talk over them, literally to your main ball as you're hearing the information in real time. It's kind of a next level of communication if you think about it. But we're also interested in like the document supports and like, sharing resources with a group and having like a stream community. A lot of things I'm curious about here.
Nope. People's chats. Nope. So it turns out to see people's chats, you need to be in the call while they're chatting. Didn't know how I didn't realize this, but hey, stupidity shows itself in very clear and obvious ways. Ladies and gentlemen, I've come to the conclusion that TeamSpeak is confusing as my friends who know how to use a computer are going to struggle with this. Let's get into some things that will actually be useful if you're interested in TeamSpeak. The first thing that I saw is that you can create your own channel, which this is important because as you'll see later on when you try making your own server, that's going to be painful. So I feel like most people that will use TeamSpeak, they'll just join one of these community servers and they'll make their own private room. Just like how those chit chat e-girl hangout servers will have their own custom voice calls. Same thing here, but it's natively built in, which I think is a lot cooler. So I'm going to create one. We're going to call it NTTS is confused and the password is booty cheeks. I genuinely am having a hard time like recording a video because I'm just clicking on things and I'm getting more and more kind of confused and in the rabbit hole, because it turns out with these channels that you can also have your own like file explorer. Like if I hover over it, it says files and you can upload files to TeamSpeak. I was about to upload the other thing in my downloads folder. I realized I'd probably get banned, but you can upload files, which is okay. I mean, you can also do that in Discord. I don't know why this is a revolutionary feature to me. So what else can I do? Connection info. Oh, it just straight up shows my IP address. Can I just right click on someone else and see their IP connection? Connection info, IP address unavailable. But ladies and gentlemen, remember back at that tweet, one of the features was sharing your screen. This is nothing, no text to speech. Why do you even care? No, that is one of, if not the only feature that differentiates TeamSpeak 3 from TeamSpeak 6. You can share your screen and TeamSpeak doesn't
They're on TeamSpeak 6 now, dear lord.
Look like my grandma's computer. Ah, dude, this is actually kind of sick. So you can choose a preset, 360, 480, 720, 1080, 1440, source, or what is presentation? Okay. Presentation is like Discord's low, high fidelity. They have a setting for it. It basically turns your FPS to 5 so that if you're showing a presentation, people can see your screen. Okay, but you can also do source. My computer's about to blow up. Let's just go back to 720. Now, an interesting thing I want to point out is that you have a privacy feature where you can limit who can try to join your stream automatically. So if you stream on Discord, anyone in the voice call can join it. On TeamSpeak, though, it seems like you can limit it to people in public, or you can do contacts, so non-contacts must ask to join, or you can just do private so that people have to ask to watch your stream, which I think is pretty interesting, but also confusing at the same time. If you're on like a massive Discord server and you're streaming a game, maybe it makes sense to make it private, but 99% of the time I'm sharing my screen on Discord, it's to all of my friends in a call. I'm just playing a video game. Because, you know, watching my friend play Minecraft for 5 hours, peak content. But anyways, you can stream your screen. You have different resolution options. You have a bit rate. You can also set your viewer limit, and you have a connection mode. Now, this is an important thing about TeamSpeak that I want to talk about. It's one of the shortcomings. When you share your screen on TeamSpeak, if you do peer-to-peer, it means that anybody that's watching your stream can see your IP, which, yes, I do have a VPN running, but they aren't paying for an ad, so we don't have to talk about it in too much detail. But this means that if anyone is watching my stream, they can see my IP, and you can change the option to make it so that only the server can see. I guess you cannot change the option. I'm clicking on it and it's not working. But I guess the point is that when you're using a server, it's kind of like Discord. Your stream goes to the server and then someone watches the stream from the server, so your IP never gets revealed. But given the ever-increasing amount of Discord e-gangsters that will try to DDoS you, I feel like having any sort of peer-to-peer interaction is just a recipe for you getting DDoSed. And if you're paranoid about your IP, things get even worse, because what I saw on Reddit is that TeamSpeak was great until you found out that server owners and admins could look at your IP address. So when you join someone's TeamSpeak server, you're connecting to the server and the server admins can see your IP, which if you're joining some friendly hangout thing and everyone's all nice, that's not a problem at all. But if you're on more of a sketchy TeamSpeak server, then it turns out back in the good old times of TeamSpeak being #1, you would join a server for raids, and if the raid kind of failed, people would just end up DDoSing people, just so you couldn't compete in content if you didn't like them. Internet degeneracy never left. It just got worse. So that is one major downfall of TeamSpeak. It feels like a VPN is required. But hey, let's get to something that I can appreciate about TeamSpeak. When I was looking through the TeamSpeak homepage, they do have a surround sound feature. Now, imagine you have like a whole bunch of your friends talking in Discord. When it's all going into your brain and just through your speakers, it's torture. It feels like you're in like a high school cafeteria and you're getting bullied for the 900th time and you get PTSD. But what this surround sound feature would allow you to do is that you can set 3D positions for people's voices. So for this dude in his roleplay simulator thing, when he talks, he'll be able to hear himself, and he'll move that slightly to the left, so his left ear will hear it. And then his platoon communications will be all the way to the left in 3D space. And then for his squad communications, he'd have it in his right ear, whatever the that means, right? But imagine you're in a voice call with like 5 of your friends. Being able to move their voices in different parts of 3D space makes it easier to like know who's talking. It'd feel like you're like the knights at the round table and you're talking about master.
Sus pause. But I feel like what this is all focused on is like the wrong things for people who actually are like thinking of like relocating from Discord. Like he should be talking more about like comparative functionality, right? I just got that ninja outfit. What the heck?
Masterminding, and also which Twitch streamer is the hottest. This seemed like a cool feature. This is the whole reason why I wanted to make the video. I wanted to try this 3D sound thing, but if I go to my settings, it's just not there. And I just want to point out that I have barely scratched the surface in terms of TeamSpeak features. For example, there's ways that I can like press a button to specifically talk to one person in the voice call. I think the thing I told you is whispers. People can whisper you, where again, they press a button and they're like, I'm only talking to you. This is like me whispering in your ear. Oh, that's the whole point of the name. I'm actually stupid. But a lot of those army role players will use like TeamSpeak because you can set up different squad voice channels. So one of the squad leaders can like use a button. We're gonna leave the community server. I can create a community.
Yeah, I think we're gonna stop this. Yeah, we're not really feeling this one. I don't know why, but I thought this would be like a little bit more about like comparing against Discord, not like. And I need to like the brightness, holy brightness. Anyway, it's not quite what I was looking for. Let me try something better. How about, well, Discord alternatives would work. I want to see this by a bigger channel though. Here we go.
Discord's attempt at damage control has not turned out well for them. Basically, everybody has turned against them on social media. There are account cancellations, there are mass cancellations of Nitro, the Access Media is even calling them out, and it doesn't look like this is going to stop anytime soon. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, it is fantastic to see so many people calling out this platform because this company has done something extremely scummy where they promise something, they say that they are not going to disrespect you as a customer, and ultimately they are going to try to protect you, but of course they are not doing that. Most companies do not care about their customers as long as you are still opening up your wallet for them. And in the case of Discord, they are facing apparently mass account cancellations and closures. They are facing mass Nitro cancellations, and really it looks like all of these attempts at damage control have not turned out to be super positive for them because it's not bringing anyone back, and really it's not getting everybody to just shut up and continue to consume product. That is what they want. They're not releasing these statements because they feel so bad and because they actually care. No, they are releasing these statements to try to get you to stop canceling your subscriptions, and now that they see that they have sort of passed that point of no return, they are not having a good time. So I had already covered this piece of information in another video. It will be linked down below, but now the Access Media is coming out and attacking Discord, calling them out on their lies and their BS, and the fact that Discord is now saying you're going to be part of an experiment, whether you like it or not. So UK Discord users have raised concerns about the company's new age verification processes, claiming that while it had a
So this is actually from February. This is like maybe 3 days ago. The video itself is only 1 day ago. So anyway, this is a post, I guess. But what's interesting is this is about UK users, which I think this program has been an experiment for a long time, right?
Originally promised that video selfies submitted for facial age estimation will never leave a user's device, a change in service provider allegedly now suggests otherwise. Discord announced its new Teen by Default approach to the platform last week, revealing that age verification will be a mandatory requirement for all users around the globe in order to access certain settings, channels, and sensitive content. Beginning in early March, Discord will implement a phased global rollout of a new update designed to give all new and existing users worldwide a teen-appropriate experience by default. But the problem that they now face is the fact that people have found their straight up lie. Originally, Discord said that video selfies submitted for facial age estimation will never leave a user's device and insists all identification documents submitted to its vendor partners for processing will be deleted quickly, in most cases immediately after age confirmation. And sure, this does not affect people in the United States at this point in time, but first of all, you cannot trust companies. They will lie to you constantly, and they only are ever going to make a statement if they get caught, and a lot of times they don't get caught, or there's not as much of a fuss on social media about issues like this. But second of all, just because their plans right now are not to work with partners like this in places like the USA doesn't mean that they will not in the future. They may have a great deal with these companies and then decide, hey, we're just going to do this platform wide. Now, however, users in the UK have noted that Discord's FAQ advises British users that they may be part of an experiment where your information will be processed by an age assurance vendor persona. The information you submit will be temporarily stored for up to 7 days, then deleted. For ID document verification, all details are blurred except for your photo and date of birth, so only what's truly needed for age verification is used. Again, take this with a grain of salt. Do not trust trust them because I certainly don't. And this is why they are getting destroyed on social media, because you cannot trust them. And they make a statement claiming one thing, and then you actually find out that they were doing the complete opposite, at least in certain regions of the world. And that's why this initial damage control post they made a few days ago got completely annihilated. 22.4 million views, 16k likes to 19,000 comments, and 8.2k reposts.
Yeah, that type of post should have like 500,000 likes if people liked it. I think people will also like stuff just because they want it to be visible, not because they're liking it. You know what I mean? Like, it's an algorithmic thing, not a, oh, I support this.
And most of the interaction that I've at least seen here is negative. Most people are saying this is terrible, this is awful, and you need a competitor, so you cannot keep getting away with this. We're also seeing articles like this posted. Discord distances itself from age verification firm, but the problem with this statement is it's not like they've dropped Persona. It's not like they refuse to work with Persona. It's not like they made an apology saying they will never affiliate with Persona. Again, that's not happening. Now, yes, I do again think this is clear damage control, and maybe they're hoping if they release statements like this, it will kill some of the backlash. But at the same time, when they are not coming out and apologizing and taking steps back, it just is all bullshit, in my opinion.
She's right.
Introduce idiotic update. People cancel Nitro en masse. Run desperate damage control, which means that your wallet still has more.
I mean, you got to look at it from Discord's perspective. They knew this was going to go to shit. They already have like their 5 PR statements planned for like the next 5 levels of like backlash. Like Kotaku's writing articles about this already,
Damage
like
control.
representing gamers who absolutely hate all this garbage. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if like everyone was already aware, and that's like, it's all just a thing to like help Discord raise more money and be more popular before. But at the same time, obviously, I think there may be a level of not understanding the scale and magnitude of the cancellations and just how much people, you know, push back against something like this. And maybe it's all part of a bigger experiment. Who the hell knows at this point? But yeah, I think we know a lot of people have dropped Nitro, and I don't think that number is going to slow down, especially if this feature is worse than they think. If it's not as bad as we think, then I guess we'll see. But a lot of people just aren't interested in the whole ID thing or the face selfie thing. It's just ridiculous, and it's obviously just about data collection.
Power than any corpo. Whoops,
Damage
Discord
control.
lied, sends your face and info to others for experiments. Discord is now running an experiment in Censor Happy UK where they will send your personal data to Persona. Tons of people saying this is not okay at all whatsoever. I'll require biometric data for the safety of the kids, right?
It's already flooded.
As predicted. Why am I not surprised? Thank God I'm deleting my Discord account. Stopped using it 5 years ago. If anyone is a friend, they can reach me here by email or by my phone. Calling it an experiment is the worst possible framing when people are already nervous about a teal-backed firm handling.
So who's buying Discord, or who wants to buy Discord? Is it Microsoft they're trying to get bought into? Like, I'm like actually getting ready to short Microsoft, dude. I swear the company's gonna just eat shit, dude. It's gonna be the craziest like downfall we've ever seen. All that really needs to happen for Microsoft is to get completely destroyed as a new operating system, and it's not gonna hold up the growth that it's had.
Their biometrics. If you're collecting data that's sensitive, you don't get to be vague about who's involved and why. Transparent.
As I say that from a Windows PC, but you know, it's beside the point.
Transparency isn't optional here, and yeah, it's just very specific the way that they're approaching this, the statements that they're making, and how they do not want to be transparent, and that is a major fucking problem. This is a major issue when you expect people to trust you and you have already been caught lying.
I'm dropping her a sub right now.
Anyway, multiple times. Now, again, I don't think that Discord is going to walk this back. Even YouTube didn't. And keep in mind, YouTube did something very similar a couple of months ago. And I think Discord was hoping that the response was going to be similar.
Yeah, but like, it's just a different service. This is a chat app. YouTube is like a world-changing video application. Like, the leaps and bounds that YouTube goes through to be YouTube is insane. It's like a miracle that it even exists and still is running. Like, yeah, there's ads and yeah, there's all this monetization bullshit, but like, what creator doesn't want to like get verified? And like, it's just such a different comparison. Discord is not YouTube. It's you cannot make that
where
comparison.
people just sort of forgot about it because it wasn't as widespread as people initially expected. It's not like every other account was getting flagged and you had to identify yourself. That didn't happen. But in the case of Discord, well, again, it's very.
I mean, I'm not sure even how the flagging works, but I think people are more concerned with like the data privacy side of things. And I think straight up, people trust Google more to be like a thought leader. Whether like you like Google or don't like Google, that's up to you. But I think Google is one of the most professional data handling companies in the world. And I'm not saying it they're great, but they're better than like all the other guys. There's a reason Google has like a reputation of being like built by smart and like at least responsible people. But if you have to go through that same validation process with every single application on your phone, on your computer, like you're going to run all the way down and eventually you'll have some random chat app like Discord who says, we're important and we're going to get some data and you need to give it to us. Like you just give them the middle finger. Like, no, I'm just going to get rid of you. You're not, you're easily replaced. Like you're not Google. You're not YouTube. I don't need you in my life. I'll be just fine. Thanks though.
Hard to trust them, and this system could be insane when it finally releases. It could be every other account and their AI could go rogue. So I'll definitely be keeping a very close eye on this, but do not trust Discord. Do not trust these companies that are similar. Right. Be careful when it comes to when a platform is asking you for information. And this also means that there's going to be a whole nother scam running on Discord where these bot accounts are trying to farm your information, and wouldn't even surprise me if they try to blacklist you with it. Revenge of the SARS style. But I, of course, will be keeping a pretty close eye on the situation. If there are any other major updates, I'll be making follow-up videos, posting about it on X, so make sure to subscribe to the channel, leave a like on this video so you can wrap back around to it at a later date. Also follow me on X, but for now, that's all that I really had to discuss. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, subscribe, and share this. And if you did,
guys, how would you describe her accent? She has like a very unique way of talking, and I don't know. She kind of reminds me of like I don't want to say a cartoon character, but like I think of like the wife from like The Incredibles. But I like her voice is very like homely, which is a weird word to use. But I like her message, and I like that she only sparingly dropped the F-bomb when she was actually kind of getting upset. And anyway. She seems to be pretty level-headed, but I never have seen her content before, so that was cool. I didn't mean to cut her off.
Give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
Damn. All right, and then I want to do one thing real quick. Let's see if we can find a video on. So stoked. Here we go. Will this replace Discord? Posted a month ago is crazy. Self-host Stoat and Matrix in 10 minutes. Nerdy privacy-focused Discord. Here's what you can use instead. I guess here we go. We're taking the full dive right now.
Over the past few years, governments around the world have introduced legislation requiring ID verification to access certain online content. Major platforms have gradually begun adopting these policies, and the response from users has been
This is 4 days ago, by the way. It is
pretty negative. The latest platform to move in this direction is none other than Discord. After months of hints and testing, the company officially announced it would fully implement age verification across its platform, and the backlash was immediate. To put it simply, everyone hated this shit. According to Discord itself, the update would cause all accounts to default to a quote-unquote teen-appropriate experience unless Discord somehow determines the user is an adult. Now, that might sound decent on paper, but the push for ID verification has been met with criticism worldwide over privacy concerns, and this especially...
Chad, is this I see Sonic. What racing game is this? What am I looking at?
applies to Discord since they've had a concerning number of data leaks over the years, so a lot of people don't trust them. One of these leaks in particular occurred in October of 2025. It involved over 70,000 government IDs, and at the time, the controversy became the center of the ID verification debate. Ever since, a lot of people understandably haven't trusted Discord with their information. This, alongside many of Discord's recent controversial additions to the platform, has driven many users off in search of alternatives. Today, I'll be giving you a small list of platforms to check out.
Ready to start your uncontrolled tribe in Southeast Asia? What?
When researching this, I found a lot of people mentioning Matrix as an alternative. However, I won't be including it here since Matrix isn't directly trying to replace Discord. Platforms that use Matrix, like Element, don't have many of the conveniences that come with Discord, which is fair, but Matrix seems to be primarily focused on messaging. One alternative I've been using for about a year is Stoat, or formerly Revolt. It's one of the more mature options since it's been around for a couple of years, and the team behind the project is currently rewriting their legacy client. However, you can use the new client right now and daily drive it with few issues. One thing you'll notice right away is the interface. Stoat uses an Android material.
No way. Dude, it's literally Discord. They must be just popping the hell off right now.
You design, and in the settings you'll find that it's highly customizable, which is something Discord struggles with. Another feature I love about Stoat is its Discover feature.
Oh, Lord.
It lets you find servers, themes, and bots directly from the client. I honestly think other platforms similar to Discord should adopt something like this because it's just convenient. Creating a server in Stoat is also highly customizable. Channel creation is flexible. You can use proper capitalization, add spaces, and even change the channel icon. However, it's important to note that screen sharing is not yet available in Stoat. They're currently working on it, but for now you can only voice chat. The next entry I'll be covering is a personal favorite of mine. For me, Fluxer is the gold standard of Discord alternatives. The interface feels like a clean, modern take on Discord.
Holy actual Discord. Dude, it's just crazy. The UI is literally the exact same. Like, even the positioning of the mute button next to the deafen button versus the settings button. Like the positioning, the padding, the margins, like the amount of pixelation to the left of the profile picture is probably like the same exact thing relative to the height of like basically the diameter of the profile picture. It's like if you change the name Fluxer up here to Discord, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Discord's classic UI. The platform is surprisingly mature despite being relatively new, shipping with features right off the bat like voice chat and screen sharing.
Okay.
You can actually download the client across multiple platforms, including Windows, macOS, and Linux. For Linux users, they officially provide an app image, a deb package, and an RPM package, with plans for an iOS and Android client already in the works. Theming in Fluxer is also very flexible, and grabbing themes from other users is conveniently built directly into the client. Users can pay a small monthly fee of $4.99 to get Plutonium. It's basically their version of Nitro, offering most, if not all, of the features people subscribe for at half the price. But if that's not convincing enough, as of writing this, the developer is rolling out a major update that makes contributing to the project easier and hosting your own instance of Fluxer more accessible. And if you host your own instance, you get access to all Plutonium features for free. The last alternative we'll be discussing today is a platform known as Root. Root has gained a decent amount of popularity since launching publicly.
That's cool, you can host your own instance. I mean, that's smart. I guess that means it goes offline when your computer dies.
And it markets itself as a Discord replacement. It works cross-platform on both PC and mobile devices. Root also has a pretty nice interface, but personally, I find it a little daunting since it uses its own layout instead of sticking close to Discord's. It includes many of the features users expect from a chat platform, like voice chat and screen sharing. For people looking for a stable platform to migrate to, Root is probably the most ideal option since it includes all the basic features users expect from a chat platform. However, it's important to know that unlike the other entries, Root is currently closed source. Despite being a popular alternative, it's also somewhat controversial, as in its privacy policy, the company appears to collect a concerning amount of user data. Many people took to Twitter to question it and its business model, but those concerns were seemingly brushed aside. So, what do you think? Are you switching to any of these alternatives?
And this game
Will you
looks
be
cool,
sticking
too.
with Discord or use both? Let me know in the comments, and if you enjoyed the video,
it's the same
feel free to
game.
leave a like and subscribe. See you soon.
Okay, what's
So
this?
Discord might allegedly get hacked again. This website called
Over the past few years,
So Discord might
Last video
allegedly
URL in
get
chat,
hacked
guys.
again. This
If you
website
guys wanna
called
follow.
SOC Radar has a dark web team that did a little bit of an investigation on the dark web, and there's apparently a Discord alleged RCE zero-day exploit still going on. RCE stands for Remote Code Execution. By the way, don't think that I'm smart enough to know what that is. I had to Google it. I'm very stupid. I barely know how to tie my own shoes. But RCE refers to a class of cyber attacks in which attackers remotely execute commands to place malware or other malicious code on your computer network. They don't even need user input. An RCE code vulnerability can compromise a user's sensitive data without the hackers needing to gain physical access to your network. Obviously, as I'm sure we all know, Discord had a huge data leak recently. I believe it was either September or October of 2025, where they had a bunch of data get leaked through government IDs as a part of their whole age verification experiment in Australia and the UK. They claim that it's 70,000 government IDs, but I've stated this in multiple videos and streams. I actually think it's way more than that.
Stoats or
Many
vermin?
people also
Oh, I didn't know
speculate that it was somewhere around the hundreds of thousands, possibly even millions of IDs being compromised in that one data leak. Now, despite this, Discord has very stubbornly decided to anyways just roll out global age verification. This obviously pissed everybody off, and now Discord is a huge target to actually get hacked again, because now they're going to have even more information than they did before when they were only covering Australia and the UK.
Yeah, like
well, this
100
website,
times more.
SOC Radar, has done a really good investigation, and apparently, allegedly, it looks like Discord might be a target to get hacked again. So SOC Radar dark web team detected a threat actor post on a dark web forum advertising the sale of an alleged remote code execution zero-day targeting Discord. The threat actor lists the exploit for $900 and specifies desktop platform coverage across all architectures. According to the post, the exploit is described as a protocol confusion vulnerability requiring a chained attack path and a single user interaction. The listing claims arbitrary code execution capability and requests private contact for additional technical details. Payment is requested in Monero? I don't even know what that is.
Monero is a cryptocurrency. Very it's basically like the first privacy crypto. It's like from like 2015. It's pretty old. Monero is actually one of the few cryptos that predates like the Bitcoin fork that happened with like Bitcoin Cash and all that. Anyway, it's very old.
Looked it up. Apparently it is a private decentralized cryptocurrency, and the reason why that hacker probably wants that type of payment instead of actual money, it'll probably be way harder for like the FBI to track or whatever. And so this is just from a website, SOC Radar, and I haven't seen any other websites talking about this, but the reason why I wanted to go over this is because in this same thread they also uncovered a bunch of other data leaks of other tools, so it kind of adds a little bit of evidence to the theory that Discord as well as all these other databases might be leaked as well. So they also did an investigation on another threat actor post on a dark web forum claiming to leak the source code of a ransomware variant, NoxyPalm Ultimate. The post states that the malware was initially distributed as an obfuscated Python script layered with multiple encoding stages to evade detection. My dumbass did not know what that word means, but apparently means render obscure, unclear, or unintelligible. According to the description shared, the ransomware allegedly performs file encryption using a basic XOR routine with a hard-coded password and appends a custom extension to affected files. The threat actor characterizes the implementation as technically unsophisticated, despite heavy obfuscation intended to create the appearance of complexity. And so this kind of makes me believe the whole Discord thing that SOC Radar is talking about, because they're not just doing it for like clicks on Discord, like, hey, look, Discord might get hacked again, let's try to get our clicks. No, they actually have a bunch of other services that might have had their whole databases leaked as well. One being Repidu, which is a Brazil-based CRM and delivery management platform.
I wonder, is this guy just monitoring SOC Radar? Like, this is it's quite a story, and it's 8 hours ago, 65,000 views. This is quite the journalism that he's got here.
Apparently, a bunch of customer records got leaked there too. 21.4 million of which 1.2 million leads and 2,600 user accounts. Holy crap, that is a lot of data, and it includes things like names, phone numbers, email addresses, company identifiers, purchase metrics, and demographic attributes. And also something called WormGPT.ai got leaked as well. This is a platform promoting underground communities as an AI tool for offensive and phishing-related use cases. The threat actor claims the incident occurred in February of 2026, so pretty much now, and states that the database base has been uploaded for public download. And they also had an alleged data set leak that contained more than 19,000 users and had email addresses, payment related data, subscription details, user identifiers, and additional account information. And they even have a screenshot over here where it seems like they were able to prove that all this email information got leaked as well. So yeah, this seems like a website that is doing some good work. So like I said, I actually am inclined to believe them on the whole Discord thing, but I still want to mention that this is this is alleged, this could be a fake post. And because I'm stupid and I don't know anything about tech stuff, I decided to actually confide in somebody who's a lot smarter than me, which is a YouTuber named Eric Parker. For those of you guys that don't know Eric does cybersecurity videos on YouTube. Definitely go check out his channel. And I sent him a link to this whole Discord sale thing, and I was like, I'm too dumb to understand this. Can you explain what is going on here? Does this seem like a legitimate threat to Discord users? He said he would lean towards it being a hoax, but he can try to ask around, and then he actually leans more towards no, because cross-platform desktop arbitrary code would typically be worth more than $900. If you guys remember from the screenshot, this guy is asking for $900. Seems like kind of a weirdly specific number. And over here it says Arch all platforms desktop type protocol confusion, Hotel Trivago, and even has a Q&A. Chain needed, yes. Total clicks needed, 1 click. Arbitrary code, executive, yes. Actually, I think that means executable. I'm stupid, sorry. If more details needed, send a PM, and then he sends over his payment information. As you can see, the guy also joined in January of 2026, and he's only made 2 posts, so I think he made his account solely to advertise this whole Discord RCE thing. But yeah, speaking of Eric, his channel is at Eric Parker. Definitely go check out his channel if you're interested in cybersecurity type videos. He's made a lot of videos going over a lot of type of malware, viruses, and stuff that I'm way too dumb to understand, so shout out to him. But yeah, anyways, Discord is in full damage control right now anyways, even without a...
What is the word stope from? This reference you're making is crazy. I did not know this.
Current data leak happening, or maybe it would be happening allegedly, I don't even know. But you know, since the whole October data leak that was really big, Discord has been getting a lot of people canceling Nitro. So now they're trying to like beta test something called Nitro Squads in Australia. It's basically supposed to be a better deal on Discord Nitro, and this is their way to damage control and be like, we still want your money, please don't cancel. And obviously, if you guys missed the last video that I uploaded, which if you did, I'm disappointed in you. But anyways, obviously people are also getting experimented on in the UK as well. A lot of people in the UK got a note saying if you're located in the UK, you may be part of an experiment where your information will be processed by an age assurance vendor persona. The information you submit will temporarily be stored for up to 7 days and deleted. For ID documentation verification, all details are blurred. Sure, they are. This is the type of stuff they claimed before, and then that data leak happened, and now there are 70,000 IDs out there, possibly way more. And I did see something this morning as well about Discord, and keep in mind, this is kind of just speculation, but the Department of Homeland Security is apparently sending legal requests to Google, Reddit, Meta, and Discord seeking the names, email addresses, phone numbers, and other identifying information of users who track and criticize ICE. Keep in mind, Discord now, or soon will, in early March, have
has sent legal requests to Google, Reddit, Meta, and Discord seeking the names and email addresses and phone numbers or any PII that will allow them to find who tracked and criticized ICE. I mean, my first thought is that that's too much, and then my second thought is actually these people are probably doing something illegal. So it's like, okay, well, anyway, seeing about this in a tweet is different than like a subpoena. So yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. I'm sure there's gonna be more of this in the news. This is last night, I guess. This just happened. Were you guys aware of this, chat? It's a big deal because obviously it's like this is basically them asking to comb their data and find the little things that pop out, so it makes you wonder like how easily queryable all things are. Yeah, like this is skipping over what we'd call unreasonable search and seizure, but it's also like private data, which is why all this gets interesting. It's like, okay, well, what if they just own the data and it's their property and they're just selling it? What kind of world do we live in, man? It's like they're distancing themselves from the like the proper pursuit of justice, right? It's hard to say though. This is I'm literally scratching my head, but it's a real head scratcher. It really is.
Access to all that information from people who decide to verify their ages through IDs. And so I made a tweet saying, admittedly, this might be a reach, but this might have some correlation with Discord globally mandating ID age verification. I'm not saying it does or doesn't, but it just seems like a pretty weird coincidence. But yeah, to all the tech nerds out there, go ahead and seek out this website, socradar.io. Definitely go check this out
Cool
and see
website,
if you
I
guys
guess.
think this is legitimate or not. As I said at the beginning of the video, this is a might, this is alleged. This could all be a hoax, this could all be fake, but again, this
It's wild that their whole website just seemingly scrapes the dark web and then talks about posts to like warn companies or somebody. I don't know. It's just I don't touch that shit with a 1,000-foot pole. Like it's like, okay, so you're a good guy, but you're also advertising the sale of a bot. Like this is where you just gotta be like, okay, like how do you make money exactly? Like what are you trying to do? What is the point of his service that he's referencing? Like I get it if it's on like a security like hacker forum or whatever that like is for people who are like, you know, white hats and stuff. They're not like breaking the law. But I don't know. I generally like this is the type of like should this guy be giving light to a malicious third party vendor that offers an illicit service even if he's trying to do it in a way that's you know, I guess for the benefit of people rather than take advantage of them. Anyway, it's a very interesting thing. This is another part of the ethics of content. Because here I am making a video about it, but at least I'm trying to give it the proper introduction. I don't necessarily think what he's doing is right, um, but I guess this whole video is about Discord being hacked, and this is a source. Interesting. Ethics are just challenging, man.
website seems like they do a lot of good research, and they found a bunch of other alleged database leaks and stuff like that, and they apparently also won a bunch of awards for like
Who has given them the awards? Some of these look maybe legitimate. They just look like little images to me. They've won a bunch of awards. I mean, I hope so. Anyway,
like doing, you know, stuff related to tech stuff. This isn't a freaking
Tech
sponsorship,
stuff.
guys. Obviously, this is just some random website I found that was talking about Discord possibly having a potential hack situation going on in the dark.
How do you just find this though? Like respectfully, like especially in today's day and age, I feel like Googling shit is so hard. Like you Google it and like a few things will come up, but like I don't know. Is this guy looking to find out that Discord was hacked, or was he like actively monitoring this site for things related to Discord? This is like where the like video discussion, like, okay, well, I have my YouTube algorithm to like help me find this video, but like there's no algorithm that helps you find random sites that review dark web hacking. Like it's crazy. It's a leap, you know? Spy balloons. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the whole thing's it's like when your neighbor's neighbor is like, I don't know. You guys get the idea.
Dark web. But yeah, let me know what your guys' thoughts are on the situation in the comments. Discord might get hacked again. Hopefully they don't, because obviously way more information would get leaked around this time than it
Probably
would
true.
last time. One more thing before I let you guys go.
And maybe he has a bunch of stuff on X and stuff, and someone else linked it to him. I mean, information moves really fast. But I actually think like somewhere in my brain, I'm like, is there like an illicit actor, right? Like, is the illicit actor working with like said website manager to advertise said service to said bad target audience? Like, there's all these incentives, man, all over the place.
So actually, a lot of people have been asking me about this YouTube alternative that I've mentioned in a few videos. I've mentioned it in my live streams as well. If you don't watch the live streams, again, disappointed in you. Make sure you guys subscribe, notifications on, because YouTube doesn't push these videos out as much. But anyways, I've talked about a YouTube alternative that will be coming out soon that will be anti-AI, minimal ads, an actual copyright system run by real people, actual reporting system run by real people. It'll be just like old YouTube, and I really believe in the project, and I think it'll do well. A lot of you guys have been asking me when I'm going to actually make the video talking about it, and I did say in a few days, but I've decided that I will be making a video where I mention it and talk about it in detail.
Nothing like a 221K YouTuber talking about moving off of YouTube. It's always interesting to be aware of.
Till tomorrow. So make sure you guys subscribe with notifications on if you guys are tired of YouTube's antics. There is an alternative coming out, and the great news with the alternative is that people who upload on that website like myself are still allowed to upload on YouTube. So we can upload on both. You don't have to worry about us going anywhere, and it'll be really good. Please leave a like in the video if you enjoyed it, and subscribe for more. See ya.
Wow, he really rushed that last bit. Yeah, I dropped the video in the description, guys. If you
So
thought
after
it was
being
a good,
rejected,
if you enjoyed it, please be sure to engage with his videos. Give him a like, drop him a sub, whatever you feel. I'm like 50-50 on this guy. I don't know. Do we drop the sub? No, I don't think so. I kind of like am seeking out information about things. And when I'm more in like the seeking like knowledge type phase, I don't know. I'm not necessarily like prone to like following their content. Whereas like someone who's covering stuff in like a region and I see their content doing better, then I feel like I'm more likely to engage with it, right? Especially if it's like trending upward. I'm sure you guys know the same thing, but it's not about the trend. It's actually about like how you perceive a channel to be performing, like whether or not you think they're good, right? I could probably find like 50 different videos in 5 minutes about like why I should stop using Discord. Like that's how much this topic is it's exploding. Discord to Matrix Survival Guide. No wonder new players quit BDO. That has like no views. NVIDIA just made Alexa and Siri look like toys. Okay. This has like 0 views. It has 10 views. Oh, it's AI. What do we got here? Yeah. If I see something better sourced, I'll watch it. Anyway, the Discord stuff is pretty heavy, and we'll be keeping an eye on it. I'm not like necessarily telling everybody to uninstall Discord, but obviously we have no interest in doing the whole ID thing. But make sure you guys support the creators that you feel are covering it best. People really don't like NVIDIA. People really are not liking Discord. I'm just interested in like the pets. That's the one. There we go. Maybe I should actually kill the Titans so we actually start getting combat XP again. Hey Siri, set new timer 13 minutes 15 seconds. We're in a unique spot right now. Turn this guy down. We've got about 102 minutes left on our big buffs for the day. And we're on track to probably blow by our goals. We're going to grind a little bit over 2 more hours. We're probably going until 3-ish, maybe a little past 3. I'm looking at 15 minutes plus 3 hours. No, sorry. 15 minutes plus 2 hours. Yeah, 15 plus 2. Because we have this beautiful guild buff that we want to utilize to the max. So my buddy just said that he made his YouTube channel for that game, and it's actually asking him to scan his face. So apparently YouTube is already doing this. I don't think I ever had to scan my face for my YouTube channel. I feel like that's kind of gnarly. I mean, Discord just blew the competition out of the water. I don't know how else to really say it. Like it took something that was being done extremely poorly and did it really well. Guys, our outfit stack is growing. Man, it's really growing. It's really growing. Finger bone X-ray verification. You just have to chop your finger off and then mail it to them. And they'll be like, oh, you are who you said you are. $89,172. I feel like the gains are just unreasonably good, man. Because we're gonna bust through 89.3. We're gonna push like 89.5 if anything. 2 hours. 15 minutes gets us. Yeah, we'll hit 89.2. 2 hours, 89.4. We're gonna get to about 89.4 and change, I think. Let's change. The way we've been grinding with almost 2 full hours of 400%. Plus the constant GM bell. This GM bell is nuts. Like, I didn't even know this type of technology existed for our challenge. Now we're getting like things that are making our challenge even easier that I didn't even know were possible. If you had asked me if I would have known we were getting a 1200% event, a GM bell that lasted 24 hours, I feel like they're almost trolling me. Like they're making this like somehow easier, which is insane. So we got what, Sri Lanka and Hasanohana? Oh, why would Sri Lanka leave? DBM's here. Whoa, I passed DBM, but only barely. 67.82. He's right behind me. Yo, DBM. We better give a screenshot. He's high. I kind of need to ask around, because maybe I just passed him. I didn't know. I see someone kind of like right below me like that, and I kind of get scared. I'm like, whoa. But I'm sure most of these guys just don't even care. But if they're on this server right now, I think I should care, because that means they're people who push XP. Kim Reckless on here. Garlic Senpai. Nobody's ungilded. Kizuno. Shino. Kizuna. I can't type. Try and get it out like before the ability goes through. Was it not Kazuno? Kazuna. Oh god, we're gonna be dead. Too many mobs there. Oh, come on, I spelled it right. Kizuna? Kizuna. Does that mean they're in privacy mode or what? I think I should just quit Sri Lanka, or not Sri Lanka, jeez. Scripty, we're just too far away, man. We're just not gonna make it, you know? All this effort, and we're not even 68, so I think we should just call it. We should probably just call it. GG, boys. We had a good run. It was fun, though. Scripty, I got a splendid stone, and I decided to put on some void ockreds, so I've shaved like a minute off my time. Like Titan to Titan. So we're actually pushing like back to like 6 Titans an hour or whatever. But I feel like it's just worthwhile. After looking at like Titan clear speed, Void Ockrides seem like they are worth slotting. I also am exactly... Oh, I was? Where the hell did my other 10 AP go? Anyway, I want to hit 1860 with Z-Buff, TLDR. But then I'm hitting 1820 without Z-Buff. Which gives me a couple extra points of AP against the Titan. Anyway, the attack speed feels really good about clearing mob waves faster. This is what we got right now. I need to replace... I have the crystal to make gluttons. I don't know if I want to. I haven't died in a while, though. You see my bottom bar, dude? I threw on a Han Dawn to make it just super mega chill. I've literally not died since I did it. And that's saying something for me. Other than like maybe one kind of mess up. We had like one little thing. But I was like typing. It doesn't count. You got an app that measured your heart rate through the flashlight? So how did it monitor your heart rate? I find heart rate apps to be pretty bad in general. They're okay. But I don't like trusting them. Like, I know trust is a bad word, but I recognize that they're not accurate all the time. That's all. As someone who like jogs and stuff, I kind of know my heart. Oh, come on, his back's like right to the freaking thing. Oh, come on. What the fuck? The event hit you by surprise? You wanted 68 end of March? Now it's more like mid-March. It's a crazy event, man. I don't know if you heard, Scripty, but there is a GM bell on Comma 2 with like 14 hours to go. Even if you're just AFK or whatever, it's still pretty OP. Yeah, I'm like, this type of shit like changes my life, you know? I've been like trying to plan this challenge, and yeah, we're just constantly being challenged is all. They're giving me more and more stuff that I didn't even know existed. A comma Sylvia 2. But yeah, man, I burned like all my buffs. Like it's kind of sad, but like, I mean, you know the tag XP thing we're doing. Like, we're just running like. Okay, we have literally. There's a couple things that are really interesting, right? We have We have like all the XP that we got that we didn't expect from like the Valentine event. And now we have literally freaking 60 hours of 300. We have literally 2 full weeks of 1200 base, which is unprecedented, truly. We couldn't have expected a 1200 event if we asked for it. And like, on top of that, I had all these buffs to pop. Like, we're doing something wild right now. Something real wild. The phone's attachments, which can do cardiograms, are supposed to be quite accurate with graphs. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, and 10th anniversary's coming up. Like, it's like the best time ever in BDO history to push combat XP. Dude, the guys on EU must be eating so well because they just got out of a 1200. We had a 900, which was cool, but they legit already had 1200 for 2 weeks. Scripty, I don't know if you heard. This might interest you as a fellow combat XP grinder. But the 10th anniversary in Korea, PA did something called the Honorary Adventurer event, where for the region they gave top 10 finishers in every life skill and combat a physical medal that was like unique that only they gave to the top 10 in each category. So there's part of me that's thinking, is there any way I can get to top 10? The thing is, they announced it a month in advance. So they said at the end of the month, we'll take a snapshot. And I'm like, if we consider tag XP, I could very much be in the running for such an award. But yeah. It's interesting to be aware of, you know what I mean? Right now I'm probably we're like rank 20 right now. That's not even true. We're probably already Dark Forest, Utaru. Yeah, we're probably about 15th on NA. No, we're probably about 20th. I think we just passed DBM. Let me try and find it for you. Trison is playing Power World. Of course he is. I'm gonna try and find you guys the link. Sri Lanka sent it to me at one point. I'm not sure if I still have it. I think he dropped it in a stream chat. A Decade of Adventurers. It's not it, actually. But their tenure was crazy in KR. Like, a lot of stuff went into it. It's hard because I'm finding something that looks like it, but it's not quite it. There's an in-game object that they made in collaboration with the Korea minting of the Black Desert 10th anniversary. There's an in-game item apparently. I have to search my history, bro. We had that at PA 10th anniversary for NA2. Yeah, but it was a specific 10-year anniversary for KR. How the fuck do you get to history? Control H, that's what I fucking typed. Why does Control H not work? It's not working. History. Jeez. But KR's event was 10 years of service in KR. And it was just a KR event. We didn't get it in NA. One sec. I think I'm close. I think I got it. I did get it. All right, check this shit out. This is awesome. Let's go full screen this shit. Let's move me up here for now. Yeah, so this is like a physical item they gave out. We'll translate here. Yeah, celebrating the 10th anniversary of Black Desert and its memories. Have you seen this? It says, we will give special memories and souvenirs to a total of 100 honorary adventurers in each field. But like this never happened for NA. Like NA never got this for 10 years of service. So like this was in 2024 for them. In like May. Yeah, it is an honor to be with adventurers at a special moment when Black Desert celebrates its 10th anniversary. So they listed all of them: gathering, cooking, training, sailing titles, base battle, which I think might be RBF or maybe Node War. I'm sure it's RBF, right? Fishing, pension. I forget what pension is. Is that alchemy? Trade, barter must be the other trade. Knowledge, hunting, processing, cultivation, which is farming. And compositions. I forgot that was a thing. And growth, our guild name. Interesting. So selection criteria. Adventurers who are selected in order of highest cumulative ranking in each field whose family's most recent access date is before blank on March 17th, 2024 will be excluded. In the case where honorary adventurers select the base battlefield, they'll be counted on a number of participations from the year 2019 when the direct service began. I have no idea what that means. Base battle? I don't understand what that means. Is that like it sounds more like Node War. Is it like number of Node Wars that you've been to? Base battle sounds like Node War, not RBF. Anyway, 100 people in memories and souvenirs. They chose each field and then they chose 10 people from each field. But look how sick it is. 10th anniversary. Dude, if we get this, Pearl Abyss, I think it looks so cool. In each field, the highest honorary adventurer, offline interview conducted by Black Desert in person. The interview was conducted for the highest honorary, the highest ranking in each field. That's crazy. So Bria would get like an interview on an A? I don't even know. I don't even know. Wow, I really want the medal. I want it. If you curse me, I will preserve it from generation to generation. For some reason, I feel like that says if you pick me. But anyway, we don't have to read the KR comments on a multi-year-old thread. It's still interesting. Guys, that's 150 boxes. Wow, I've really not been... See, this is how much I don't pay attention. I laugh about it, but some guys like... When I was doing gear review earlier, he's like, why aren't you using your Z buff? It's like, probably because I'm not paying attention to the game, dude. Like, I just got 7 boxes and I didn't realize it. That's what happens when I'm doing reacts. Like, I'm not looking at the react. I'm not thinking it. Sorry. Slip, okay? I'm not looking at the gameplay. We're not looking at our combo or our execution. It's probably killing our clear times. It's killing our efficiency. It doesn't matter. We're just out here getting gains while doing other things. That was me. It's a valid question though. Like, why wasn't I using my debuff? You're not wrong for asking it. It's just I get so distracted by like, I do grind while I'm doing my reacts, right? That's why like we're getting gains constantly. And even while I'm doing gear review, I'm being a horrible grinder. I'm getting just terrible hours. Like, we might have like a 9K trash hour, but the point is we're getting the hours in, and I'm trying to keep it up as much as I can. Like, if a bunch of outfits got listed, I'd probably... It cuts into my trash, you know? It's bad combos. I give you a point, I'm watching you while grinding, and I'm totally forgetting about my CPA. Yeah. Well, it's just... I was distracted, that's all. I'm sorry. But, yeah, when I do grind efficiently, I do get better numbers. Speaking of grinding efficiently, I need to close Steam. I opened Steam for my buddy earlier, and I never got rid of it. That's gonna give me some, yes, there it is. It's gonna give me some FPS back, hopefully. Hey, look at that, we're back to, oh, we recliented earlier. I forgot about that. When I did my BRB earlier, we did reclient. So we have like a 1 hour fresh reclient right now. Yeah, Script, do you see Hasano Hana's gonna probably pass Shake for rank 2 on NA. He's at a 6984 now. Pretty wild. But anyway, that souvenir would be just insane. Shake's already at 11? Uh-oh. So he's still making progress, huh? Does he feel like the reduced dummies or whatever? 3 times less XP, huh? He's always very vague. So we really don't think Shake knew about the tag method? Is that true? And that very well means that Shake may be like, if it's really true... Oh, he's not a straight answer. Okay, okay, I see. Oh, you think he's dodging? That's kind of spicy, yeah. I mean, one thing that would be really crazy is if PA retroactively got rid of all tag XP. Like, I'd be okay with that. All I know is that all of my competition has likely been taking advantage of tag method stuff for the long time. The longest of times. Right, if it hits everyone, great. But the fact that PA hasn't done anything about it is why I probably... Like, I'm publicizing the fact that I'm doing it, right? I think I even told the GM earlier that I was doing it. Like, wow, that's cool tech, you know? Choice knows about it. I'm not hiding it. People ask me about the tag method. I answer them every single time. I probably told over 100 people about the tag method in, like, the last month. Like, directly. Like, probably, like, another 1,000 more have heard about it from me. Like, stuff adds up, right? And I really don't think it's like an exploit. And like, I want to keep telling people it's not an exploit because PA is not endorsing it as an exploit. And they put Bria on the front page of everything and Bria's used it. So like, what's the tag method? Yeah. If you're serious, we call it double dipping. here goes 101, right? Yeah. Okay, so you're level 66. You tag a level 61. You grind 10% of a level. A lot of people just distribute that 10% to the tag and then move on. But there is a method in BDO that you can use an exchange coupon to move from the main, who is now 66.1. You transfer XP from that 66.1 to the 61. And now the tag is at 66.1 and the main is at 61. And then the tag can still claim the tagged XP that was maybe 9% of that 10% was actively done, that is tag eligible, and they can one click go to 6619. Basically getting a bunch of free XP, double dipping on the same amount of grinded XP. 1% becomes 2. Better extrapolation is you grind all the way from 66 to 67 with a tag that's 61. You transfer your XP to the tag becomes 67. You claim the XP and their tag instantly becomes 68. You could then transfer the XP back to your main if you want to. So you get double mileage. Crazy Pearl burn tech. It's true, but I've never paid for any of these. And isn't it Scroll of Equilibrium? Oh, Pure Equilibrium. Anyway, they've given one of these out. Another one is now available with Medals of Glory, which is the new PvP artifact. You get one here. And I think man, I always forget what to search here. It's like Combat EXP, Bat EXP, like that. No, exchange. Dude, there's so many freaking exchange coupons in this game. Dear God, it's right here. Anyway, they're giving out 2 of these from Season and 1 of them from Pit of the Undying. So it is completely pay to win free. I'm going to be doing this tech to skip level 70, 71, and most of 72. My plan is to be the first player early next year to hit level 73. And I plan on continuing to use the tag method after. Right now I have enough for, what, 5 essentially once I do some more Node War. 5 transfers. I even have a Dark Knight tagged. But I tagged it in 2024. And I've added like almost 75% this year. And I guess since December basically. Yeah, that's the meme. Imagine you wake up one day with all this XP stored and they fixed it. It's a risk we take. If they'd fix it without doing anything about everyone else who's done it, because like 99% of the people above me have, then I'd be kind of disappointed. Okay, I was actually just going to ask Sirlanki about DBM. What's the scoop with him? Yo, Tebek, thank you so much for the 4 months, Beck. I appreciate the love, dude. 4 months. Has it really already been a month, Beck, since we started the guild? I see it's a prime. It's crazy. You remember him being below you? I might need to look into it, because I'm pretty sure I just passed him. Your team, it's an exploit. I believe that. I mean, I prefer them to do something about it. Yeah, many have done this method, that's for sure. I would argue that I think hundreds of people have done this method. Yeah, hell of a game theory. Hell of a game theory problem. Well, there's a couple of truths to this, and it's part of the reason that I grind so hard. It's also far more meaningful exploits they never gave a shit about. Right. Yeah. At what point does it become like you need to be doing this or you're crazy, you know? In the sailing race in RuneScape, some people skipped like literally 3 hours of the early race. They just patched it out, and then they took like 4 days. Not even 4 days. It was like they took like 7 more hours before they basically got all the accounts that did it, and then they took away the XP that they got, even though it's like not a linear game. So like they grinded for 2 hours at the new rate, and they never, of course, had to worry about the old rate. So people were getting like 50 times better XP rate than me like 2 hours in. But all because of like some streamer like finding some crazy bug. But it literally took them like 6 minutes to patch. It was crazy. I've seen some nasty stuff in the XP races, but this is unique because it's been in the game for over 2 years. And like people have done it to skip an entire like I think Bria and Enemy, the two rank 1 and 2 players in the world, have skipped like 80% of level 70 to 71 with it. Like this is like a very, very big thing that has been used by a lot of people for a lot of XP. And anybody who watched the XP race would know about it. I don't know. You also have a tag and 2 coupons. Yeah, we have to do what we have to do. There's a part of me that just says maybe I should claim to get to level 70 faster and then just work my way up like a normal grinder, you know? But I don't know. I'm kind of unsure. Honestly, if we get an honorary adventure event like I just mentioned with the coin, that would give me the confidence to just use the coupon and get over it, you know? It'd be less of a cool clip, but it would still be cool. See, what would be really sick is if I had a way of testing it on Global Labs. You know? We could like tag a character and keep just transferring the tag and claiming. Costumes are useless for Guru. Dude, I have a separate character doing all my Imperials. I separated that process maybe 3 months ago, 6 months ago. After way too long of waiting to do it. I should have done it years ago. Biggest convenience ever. Did we not wake it? No way we didn't hit that. Okay, we're good, we're good. Just didn't feel right. Oh, we got some undercuts. Yeah, none of Swords and Sun. Ah, shit. We fucked that up hard. Well, so much for 8945. I mean, honestly, one option I have, which is very reasonable, is I grind a couple 100 hours until my buffs are gone, and then we just claim, you know? I'd be so disappointed if my XP got used, the tag didn't get multiplied, and I would have wasted my buffs for... I mean, I guess the challenge, but... Challenge is never... It's never about the challenge, you know? It's about the push and the dream. That would be really lame, though. I'm just playing it out in my head, you know? like I said, it's been in the game for 2.5 years. I have no reason to believe that they would take it out today or tomorrow or next week. My guess, they wouldn't touch it until like the whole meta changes. And they might be okay with it too, like let's be real. Can you still buy the coupons? Or they just occasionally go on sale, is that the idea? Oh, you were saying they might be in trouble with chargebacks and stuff? Hmm. When a class releases, they'll sell them? I see. Like when Seraph was out, was there one up? The game theory is pretty ridiculous, isn't it? It makes me kind of nervous to think about it failing. Every time I talk to Scripty, my brain goes to, what if it doesn't work? Scripty, I swear I've grinded like 50% since I worried about this, and it was because I could talk to you again. But like now it's 50% more, you know? Like legit. Like when the last time we talked, I feel like I was actually like 49% or something. You never seen it in action? I got a video if you want to watch one. Someone just did it on C. It's not on NA, but it is a video. The information was apparently C knows about the tag method. This is some guy in Southeast Asia. Here you go. The only thing I can say is that he clearly transferred the 68 over to his tag. The irony is that this is a guy who's level 68 who only grinded 10%. You could see it was the tag character there, right? And I think that interface is enough, right? Yeah, he like literally shows it with the 2 tag symbols up there. So his tag is 66, or his tag was 66. Or he at least, I don't know, now that I'm thinking about it, this video doesn't prove that he did the tag method. He could have grinded on his 66 to get his main to 69. And that's the whole thing, is it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. My brain does not see it as an exploit. Everyone else gets 2 units of XP, you know? It's so funny. Not until I watched it like a 3rd time do I think, actually, this doesn't prove anything. That guy's just claiming tag XP. He doesn't show it at all, right? We want to see the coupon be used. It's a good question for Sri Lanka, though, isn't it? It's like, well, But it, like, that's the thing is, there's no like, if I have a clip of like my DK being level 67, like what do I have to do? Block my bar for 10 years? And then it'll be like, oh, well, nobody will really know if it was me grinding to 70 on my tag or whatever. You know what I mean? Every time you ask him, like, he plays it off like he has no idea. It's so sketch. I mean, I could claim. If we get the honorary adventure event, I will. I think that's where my mind's at. And if we don't get any like event like that, then I won't. You're scared we're missing a part to it? I just got, oh, just a necklace. I thought it was something bigger. For some reason. Just timing, I guess. You're actually gonna do it end of March? Jeez. Okay. So you're gonna transfer and claim? So what's the scoop with DBM? He was behind you for sure? You're like positive? Dear God. Okay, let me try it again. Yo, who's this guy Yin? We need to get this guy in growth. So DBM may be a big grinder. Why do I feel like I know that name? DBM. Why do I know DBM? Hmm, 158. We'll take it. Damn, 8 days and 22 hours? Is that real? Oh my gosh. The Shy Princess coming back. Fluff, what guild are you in, by the way? You're like hard cap, right? I feel like you're a pretty serious player. Are you like Digi or or something? Axion. You like it over there? Axion's got some gamers. You just like the PvE, I see. Do you guys participate in any uncapped or anything like that? For like buffs? Is Mia like some super cute chick, or who's Mia? Or MIA? Oh. Oh. So Scripty needs incentive. I see. Anyway, we're up to like 38 members now, Fluff. We're like looking at the uncapped scene, so I'm trying to like figure out how to really at least start getting loser buff. I don't have a golem up yet. There you are. Mia joined 2 days ago. Yeah, Growth has like a bunch of PvE enjoyers. I'm trying to turn this into like the most active guild in NA. For actually like just doing stuff, you know? Like actually playing the game. Making money. I don't care if people like we want to go for level 66 plus, which we don't think is really a high requirement at all these days. Like 66 is the new 61. If people get to like 800 gear score, they're gonna get giga rich. The fact that we already have that screenshot. Yeah, our GM's only lasting 20 minutes. Yeah. I mean, it's good though. Like, this is the guild of like, there's always a bigger fish, you know? We've got like a real hit squad here. It's what I want, man. I want like SEAL Team 6. I don't want like a bunch of fat Marines. No, I'm not saying that about like Marines. I'm just saying like we don't want fat troops, you know? Yo, Dante, appreciate the follow though. Thank you, thank you. And I feel like we are putting together like a lot of cool people. Like we got Bria, like that's amazing. And like every time Bria goes and grinds, everyone's like, oh, you know, like, whoa, was that real? Is that a level 71? What? You like your guild, so you'll have to decline for now. Understood. I'm not trying to poach anybody. Not trying to poach anybody. It's good to like your guild. It's good. Lies. I'm not trying to make anyone uncomfortable who's in a comfortable position. If they're already uncomfortable, then yeah, sure, you know. Script these being naughty. Is that right? So Scripty, what guild have you been in this whole time? I know you're in you guys are doing war and stuff, right? You're getting close to Voltarion, it sounds like. You're in shuffle? Wow. Wow. I see. You know, Pine joined shuffle after like straight up telling me he was gonna. Yeah, I was gonna say he was like very clear about his intent to join, and then he left piracy and went straight to shuffle. It's crazy. I'm like, yo, we but he's got a couple friends that wanted to move there. I respect the decision. Who's Shuffle's GM? I don't think it's anybody I know. Yeah, I'm sure Shuffle must be a good spot. Good spot to be. Rayo. I see. But he makes your schedule? What does that even mean? Is it like your boss? He makes your schedule? Huh? Yo, good night, Beck. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Sleep well. Talk to you tomorrow. We need Dolan's 3 for real? If you need shrines, Rail will book a team in your calendar. Is that like your ideal GM? They just kind of like lay out how it's going to work this week, and you're kind of chill with it? Is becoming a video partner mainly just about holding an 80-ish concurrent? Yep. Meeting the guidelines of their content. Other big factors, I mean, I can read you the list. It's not as much as you might think. One second. I didn't realize we were still at a golem to go. You know, your IRL schedule? Gotcha. This is me not Z-buffing for really no reason at all whatsoever. Other than the fact I can't seem to find... I need to move this Discord up, dude. Is there a way to, like, pin a server? I don't know where I've this server saved. It's lost in my sea of Discords. Black Desert NAU PC. Okay. All right. You wanted to know partner program. All right, partner program info. You engage with the community in friendly and meaningful ways. Your content is free from inappropriate material. Your content is compliant with the platform's terms of service. You're 18 years of older and can provide verification. Pluralist reserves the right to determine if your content meets the standards of their partner program. Their Twitch requirements are 500 followers, 80 concurrent viewers, and 30 hours of streaming a month. Yeah, XP. I think XP streaming content that involves combat XP is inappropriate. Voice and audio are high quality and serve a purpose. Video assets are high quality. Content adheres to the terms of service. Yeah, all says you engage with the community and yeah, I already read this. I mean, even if I became like the face of progression, that's important. And you run 2 forms of in-ear audio, so double boost there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Partner when? Let's I mean, hopefully by the summer. Hopefully by the summer. I think it's easier to actually get 75 viewer average with like raids and stuff. But obviously we're trying to build this thing in-house, you know? I'm trying to be very like particular with how we grow things, you know? I want to like, I don't want to rely on raids, first of all. Because if I'm not relying on raids and we're pulling like 80 to 100 viewers, we actually are going to get Twitch partner as well. And that'll be a big deal for me, like professionally. It's just like a major step to take, and it'll help me kind of push beyond that as well. Yeah, our view average is 70 to 80 right now. We just passed the 70 mark. But like you gotta understand that like 3 months ago I was streaming RuneScape to 10 people. But like 2 years ago I was streaming Brighter Shores to like 200 to 300 people for like a couple months straight. That's when I got rejected from partner a couple times. But my BDO stream was slightly less popular than it is now in like 2024 when I kind of stopped streaming BDO for a little bit. And then I did a little bit of 2025 streaming before the RuneScape thing. I just did not really consolidate my effort. My job really was demanding last year. So after my merchant ring, I kind of I didn't have a goal, right? So my streams were kind of lame. And I think I was also distracted, right? I couldn't give my stream like the attention and care that it probably deserved. So when people would donate, like, I don't know, I felt bad, man. It's like I felt like I always served my boss, and I felt like I was owned. You know what I mean? Jobs own you. And if my boss called me, like, he never called me, so when he did call me, I would answer. And I have to, right? It's crazy when people say only stream to 10 people, like it's something small. Imagine a room with 10 people just watching. Yeah. Shit is kind of scary when you put it that way. Hello. How's your day going? But like there's like 10 of them, man. They're all just like asking you, and they walk into the room and just say hello. And then they walk out to the next streamer and they're like, hello. Hello. 5 outfits? 4 outfits? Oh, come on, don't give me the error message, dude. I totally was one of the first 5. 11, there's 44 people right now. That's 11 cars. Yeah. Yep. We're all like up at the drive-in, and I'm on the screen just like, hi chat. Hello everybody. Hope everyone's having a good night. Or day, or morning. I mean, it's a good point. But yeah, I mean, Twitch requires you to have like 20 cars, you know? And so does PA for the partner program. I am streaming on TikTok. This live stream is on TikTok right now. I have a vertical cut of this very feed going live to TikTok. I'm streaming on X, TikTok, 2 forms of YouTube, Kick, and Twitch. That's not a meme. Cut it. Cut the VOD. Cut the VOD. You didn't say it. Chat. You didn't say it. Am I still live on TikTok? Yeah, we're still live on TikTok. I moved my thing over. I only have 1 like for my stream on TikTok. But I can tell you, like, about 25, 30 people have gone through the stream so far today. I believe in discovery, even if it's just getting my face out there, you know what I mean? And it, like, from an operational standpoint, if I'm going to do this full time, and I'm going to do the live stream thing, I'm going to go, like, heavy into doing the live stream thing. I want to keep the dream going, you know? But I think of all the ways I can ramp up from what I was doing before as like a guy with a job who was streaming to now being like a tech guy who's pursuing full-time content. It is a different world. And it's not a world of excuses, I'll say that, you know? It's more of like the facts don't care about your reason that you couldn't make it type thing, you know? It's some real type shit. But we deal with it, man. We deal with it. I've already like I don't know. My regrets add up pretty quick when I'm doing streaming full time. It's like I probably didn't need to do this, or I probably should have started earlier, or started later, or I don't know. It's crazy. But every day we learn, you know. We learn, we move on. Hopefully tomorrow is a better version than today. But yeah, TikTok's it's pretty cool. I mean, I've had some guy who's like into mobile. It is not super common to get people who come in there who actually know about BDO. But every now and then somebody will be like, oh, how's your day going? I'll be like, yo, how's yours? And we'll talk for like, you know, 10 seconds. That hasn't happened a lot. It does not happen a lot. But there's cool people out there. Like I said, it's mostly just discovery. Even if it's small. Like, I don't know, people have to be streaming on BDO for, like, BDO needs a TikTok presence in order to be, like, growing on TikTok, right? It's like engaging the BDO comments and stuff like that. Nice if people are caring when you think about someone from Antarctica coming to stream to say hello. I mean, it looks like I'm in Fiji right now, you know, so it's like, yo, what's up, guys? Yo, how we doing? I just like grab like a wet beer or something, and I'm like, yo, have a brewski. Yeah, it's the background's real, guys. If you didn't know, we were playing like seagulls the other day. It was a good time. Definitely the bot in the background's real too. For sure, for sure, for real, for real. What's up with the earbuds under the headset thing? Well, now everyone's gonna be curious. Basically, I want to listen to like stream audio while listening to the stream. So like, sometimes I've done it to play different music than what I play on stream. Sometimes it's mostly to like, I don't know, I can like listen to someone else's stream if I want, but it's just a little bit more audio control without having to do manual splits. So I have like I have literally like a hardware splitter. I have like a software mixer running. I don't recommend this whole setup. So you have the stream, your music, in-game audio, and your own music. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, Shimeko didn't know about our 24-hour GM bill over here. He's like, well. Yeah, guess what server I'm grinding on? But yeah, I just realized I need to treat my stream a little bit more professionally. Little details matter way more than I think. And it's just part of the deal. When he leaves the cam, he's 100% getting powdered donuts. Yeah, that's like the joke is that I was doing push-ups yesterday for every gift box that we got. And I got a lot of gift boxes. And everyone's like, how do we know he's not just over there like, you know, like eating or something? It's like, uh-huh. Push-ups, uh-huh. He's always coming back here like, you know, short breath. Yeah, yeah. He does push-ups and comes back with more energy. What can I say? What can I say? I'm kind of concerned about this tag XP method now. Chat's got me concerned. Ow. It's not even nighttime. So we have 34 minutes left of Giga buffs. That's like the amount of time I absolutely have to grind. I really want to wake up early tomorrow because we got this darn GM bell for 13 more hours. Geez, so it goes till... My gosh, 2:45 p.m.? That one person pushing Shining price down? I mean, someone's got to. I mean, the price is ridiculous, right? It's ridiculous. $249. That's not as good as the price that Pat got. I think they just knew that it was valued highly and that if someone out there wanted to pay for it, they had the option to. I think someone in South America bought one, right? For 5 trill? That's what I heard. I think more people than you think will buy one between 2 and 3 trill. Any whales slacking? Maybe. I mean, trash alone. I have 280 bill of trash in 16 days. And that's just trash, not including the rest of the income from the spot. See my computer like literally lag when I go through the mobs. Or like, oh, CPU overload. I mean, a couple days is an exaggeration, but yeah, I'm doing over a trill a month right now. And this spot is like literally 40% slower than Zephyros for money. Outside of pilots, 1 of 1. Yeah, I wonder how many pilots are out grinding me. Like real talk. I'm literally the threshold for like, well, that's like the most that any unreasonable person would grind in a day. The GMs are probably like, well, I guess this is our new use case. Hopefully I'm not making it harder for them to catch pilots, Kappa. But what kind of idiot would get piloted for 12 hours a day? You know what I mean? That's already like too much, isn't it? I'm gonna try and get this. I don't think I will. Yeah, no way. I like immediately trigger it. All I needed to do was flick it. We would have saved like 10 seconds there. Oh well. So why does everyone call Scripty naughty? Fluffer, you're not the first one to use that word about Scripty. Was it Jamie? I don't even remember. How's it going, Sri Lanki? Welcome, welcome. Oh, random comment, Sri Lanki, but you said about the tag method and claiming XP. You sent that guy from C, but we don't know that he actually was using the actual full method, right? Of transferring into the tag and then claiming, right? That guy could just be claiming, couldn't he? Or do you have any reason to believe he transferred first? Just was thinking about that clip earlier. Any idea? Apparently, Scripty's going to try it out at the end of March, Strongkey. Is the latest. So we have a guinea pig apparently going to be running the gauntlet, dude. I wonder if he'll pass me, actually. End of March? Nah. If he did it today, I think he might jump me. I mean, if he likes grinding on his other character more. If it's like Stars End friendly or whatever. I don't know. There's cases, right? A lot of classes are better at grinding Orbita. I say guinea pig just because it's a recent reference of someone trying it out. That's all. I haven't really seen anybody try it that I know of. In any recent time interval. How does lurking work? You can lurk 2 streamers at once. Like, you can only be counted for a viewer on 2 different streams on Twitch. You can't, if you have stream muted, like in the audio section on the actual playable window that you see, then it won't count as a view. But it, like, that's why people say, like, leave the volume either low or mute the tab. Both kind of work, right? But, it's a good question. Yeah, two lurkers max these days. And, no stream mute. That's it. Otherwise, you should count. Yeah, mute tab up top. I've got a couple right now. I mean, everyone's got their 2 people. The 2 people might change, but I think most BDO people and streamers have 2 tabs up. Would be count as viewers if I'm in phone and lock my screen, but audio is still getting through? Well, if you're logged in on your phone and your computer, I don't think you would, but if one of them was logged out, I mean, I don't know. I don't think that... I don't actually know. Lock screen? I mean, you got to, right? I feel like you have to, but I'm sure mobile has different rules. I would think you probably do. That's a good question, Bombsers. Or Azar. If the app's open with the video playing, how... I mean, it's gotta be, right? You're literally streaming the video. Same internet family of IPs or whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. You gotta use that data plan, you know? I have no idea. Oh, wow, that really hurt. Charlie, that hurt. Yeah, I think that's right. I will say, if you play a stream in 160p, it does not burn as much data as you'd think. A lot less than 1080, that's for sure. Guys, we broke 2 million trash today. 2 million. It is kind of crazy. Different accounts, it's multiple. I always thought it was per device. I really thought it was per unique IP, not family of IP. I don't see Twitch caring about like the family of IPs too much. This says if two people are on the same network in the same house, they count as different viewers. It says if they're on separate Twitch accounts. If 10 devices are from the same IP, all watching the same channel, Twitch may only count some of them or flag some of them. Or just ignore the extra viewers. Yo, Lisa, welcome, welcome. Yeah, 10's a big household, right? It's a chill song. Crystal City. Yeah, don't get me banned, guys. That's all I have to say. I appreciate the support. I really do. Just don't get me banned. That's my only the only thing I request. I actually had the craziest thing. I don't know if someone bought like a service or if someone literally just botted me. But like 3 months into streaming, I had this random spike of followers. One day, I was in the middle of a stream where I got like 400 followers in like a 1 minute period. It just like spammed the shit out of my alerts. And they were all banned within like a day. And my follower count went bloop, bloop. It was the wildest thing ever. And I had to basically mute my audio because I did it like 2 or 3 days in a row. And it kept getting banned. Like it was the craziest thing. Like I assume the follower count. They all like ridiculously bought names. Like wildest thing ever. But I don't know. I don't feel like I have like. I don't know. Either someone thought it was funny. Or I mean I have no idea. Wow, you can help new streamers by getting up to 3. That's really cool. Yo, Diamond, welcome in. This is Succession Dark Knight. Succession Dark Knight. Also fun to troll bigger streamers. Yeah, like you can say something and then be like, I agree with that guy. That guy's right. Hey, he had a good idea over there. You know? And like, how is anybody gonna know? It looks like 4 people actually agreeing. Like, how do you think bot farms work? Like, it's all gotta be like consolidated, right? It's crazy. Imagine like arguing against that too, right? So you have 4 accounts, Sri or 4 devices? That's pretty crazy. I knew you had at least a couple, but 4 is a lot. 4 is a lot. Multi-boxing and argument is crazy work. I'm gonna do it. It's just so funny because you can be like, yeah, I don't know about that. Wow, that was sus. Dang, dude, I'm not sure I want to talk to you anymore. Like, you can really shut people down pretty quick. Imagine saying that to like something completely normal. Like, I like pineapple pizza. You know? Hawaiian is a decent flavor. GG. It's like to copy people's names who have an I in their name. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Yo, NC 11% to go. Yeah, it's crazy work. I mean, 10.7 already, guys. 10.7. Am I gonna make it? Yeah. We got this. We are on track, guys. We are on track. Believe it or not, this is the easiest part of the race. The second wind. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we intentionally planned it out so that we had to pull the guns at the end. Like, I didn't have to move the stream goal for March 1st, guys. There was no, like, driving force that said I had to do it. I just figured we should consolidate a lot of the fun into one stream. We start stream on Tuesday the 24th, guys. And we don't turn the stream off until the timer runs out. I think we're gonna do... Whoa, I made a mistake there. We held down our click and went into iframe. It never came out. By the way, if the Heidelberg Ball is in the United States and I'm able to go, I don't know. I want to try and see if there's a way I can go. That's a little bit more than a random meetup that they announce like 5 weeks in advance or whatever. But yeah, we're planning on doing over 2% on Wednesday, the last day, NC. I think they announced a new accessory at Festa. I don't think so. I think the 10-year anniversary and Festa are going to be a big deal. I think they might talk about the plan for the future. I'm seeing like a great revamp coming to NA. Or not to NA, but to like PC. Like where they bring up all the content. Festa is becoming like a yearly ball that happens in the spring. You could do 2-tower Orbita, but duo, so it's 2 people doing 2 towers. 2 people doing 2 towers? No way. Stinger, it's unfortunately a little too far. In fact, it's so far that you don't even get full XP from like duoing when you're doing the 2 that like I'm at right now. Like if with one guy over here, I'm here. If I'm on like these back towers, I don't get XP from them. Festa will be free crons. Likely, the 10-year anniversary is going to be a 5-digit sum of crons. And Festa probably will be as well. Yeah, literally a third of the time it's too far, Stinger. Just to duo 1 rotation each. What you're saying is really interesting, though. You're making me think a little bit. Sri Lanka, we have to test what he's saying. I never thought about that. Like, what if somebody's mobs that are getting AFK killed by a tower could be... Is the XP ever based on the tower itself? Or is it based on where your party member is? What if the monster's killed closer than the party member? I just wonder if you could have like a central rotation. Yo, I appreciate the follow, Stinger. Your idea is good though. It's hard here because there's not that many adjacent rots. There's like a triple maybe. I almost wonder if you could rotate them. What if 2 people rotated 3 towers? Because you technically could time it right, you know what I mean? It'd be interesting. And then if like, I don't know. You both really grind tight to do something like that. Like there couldn't be a lot of slippage. There's 2 minutes of AFK and then you rotate in a circle, right? I don't know. I'm interested in the idea, but I don't know where we would do it. Both of the duos, unfortunately, don't have a 3rd rotation anywhere near. That's what makes these grind spots so cool is they're not all terribly far from each other, but Tenebrom has 2 duos as well, and they're all very far. Like, it'd be cool if there were 2 duos next to each other and you could get a 4-man going. That would be effing insane. Orbiter doesn't have a... wait, Tenebrom doesn't have a triple, guys, does it? I think it's just 2 duos. So that's the thing of his duo, but 1 tower each should be more XP than solo 2 tower. Yeah, we tried 2 solos. It's like, that doesn't work for tag XP. It's not enough. Yo, Blue Run, how are we doing tonight, Blue? We're in the final stretch here, Blue. The last 9th. Not good. How's your guild going? Hey, are you involved with this GM Laffy popping a freaking 24-hour bell on us? You seem to know everything about the GMs. What's the scoop, dude? But why not good? Why not good, man? Sorry to hear that. I wish I didn't. Wait, what does that mean? You actually do know what the bell's for? I forgot the question. You wish you didn't. What do you think is the worst PvE class in the game? Well, that's a good question. Succ Valk? Do I even have a Valkyrie? If I do... I don't think I have a Valkyrie, guys. You just reminded me what class I'm missing. One of the few classes I don't have. I'm like 85% sure I don't have a Valk. Track Russo, DK, 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 DK. Megu, Knoichi, Nova Guardian, DK, Maywa, and Switch. I mean, I would have said Shy at a couple points in history, but not anymore. Far from, man. Like, maybe, like, what, 7 years ago? Shy had a rough patch in there. How does Tamer do these days? For PvE, I feel like it could be tough. Tamer's pretty solid. Both specs, even like riding the Heliang or whatever. Do I have a Tamer? I think Tamer's another class I'm missing. You guys do have a Tamer though. Well, maybe not. You're not supposed to grind like that? I see. Interesting. Seraph Sacramentum, huh? Bullshit. I should have went for the armor. It came up so quick. Yeah, those are good ideas, though, Stinger. We tried quite a bit. I wanted to see like the hard caps for like the clear, like the respawns and things like that. We actually tried running Orbita with 2 people on a rotation. We tried 2 duos just to see how that felt as well. With like, we tried a lot of stuff, even with a Shy. We tried like 5-manning 2 Orbiter Rots. If we could get like 3 rotations of XP, Tenebrom, Orbita, or Zephyr, it'd be good, but they're intentionally putting stuff too far away. Well, the thing is, there's no difference between 3 and 5 from an XP standpoint. So you gotta try it out, you know? And it's barely worse than 2. I'm interested in 5-man grinding. But I'm not sure PA is. Too sweet spot. Yeah, mate, probably. Probably true. How's our Essence of Dawn doing anyway? Woo! Dude, I'd love to see it. Oh my gosh, it cleared to 70. Dude, tomorrow's the day that Essence of Dawn's gonna go up, too. People haven't even got their 3 blacksmith boxes yet. Might actually make some money. We bought a little bit over 100 billion silver worth at 51 mil each. 52 highest. A lot at 51.5. Even at 3-man spot like Miru, do something. Yeah, that's true, but I don't know. I always leave room for like old 5-man Miru extended rotation, like crazy tech, you know? Like, there's some cool ways to move as a group. But tower rots make it really challenging. That's one thing I thought about with like Star's End is like, I don't know, if you could get people moving in unique ways together, it'd be cool to like play with the XP, but PA seems to be mindful of it now. I just don't get the idea they want us to grind in groups and like extend rotations. I've not tested group stars, no. I honestly don't know the layout good enough to know if it would actually work. But if it's good, I hope someone would tell me. Gotta go, dinner's ready. Yo, thanks for hanging out, Stinger. Nice to talk to. Appreciate the follow again. Hope to see you around. We have 2 more days where Essence of Dawn could clear upward. Question is, where do I want to give in? So everyone else is thinking the same thing I am. That's the real scary thing, isn't it? It's only Monday night. It's only Monday night. Man, look at all these deck Preons. 343, that's a min list, isn't it? Almost. We're definitely looking like we're on our way. 89, 347. Nice clear. A lot of trash. Yeah, it's a shame that the video companion went down. We were seeing some pretty darn big numbers. $89, 350. Guys, we have 25 seconds left on our 10-hour buffs. They did serve us well. 400% combat falling off. It honestly feels insane to use the Void Ockrats here. Makes you want to run Olicus, dude, just to have more attack speed. I legit can feel the push-ups from yesterday. It was a lot. That was a lot. Mistake click. They totally stole this melody from, is that Mozart? Beethoven, right? It's gotta be Beethoven. No, it's actually Bach. I think it's Bach. Devo ring. Finally, man. Been a while since we got a Devo. It helps we grind with like 4 hours straight of orbit buff earlier. Twelve more, man. 687's crazy. Like nobody's relisting their distorted crystals. I'm about to sell like literally like 37 more of them after these 10. It's gonna be wild. Like surely I'm not the only guy stacked with distorted crystals right now. But the volume that's clearing every day is not like people aren't keeping up. I don't think it's just people delisting. That can only be 68 different people's orders right now. Guys, look how many distorteds we have. It's not a joke. I can make 30 with this. 32 plus 10. I've never sold a single one. Yeah, we're in the same boat, Fluff. To be fair, I just got into Orbita very recently. It's a lot of money though, isn't it? Yeah, I feel like you're right. It's funny because they saw that I was doing this challenge. I'm like, guys, we should make these tradable. Make them venerable. That guy's gonna kill the market. I joke, I joke. Orbit is 3.5, Zeph and 10 are only 2.5. Damn. Yeah, it adds up pretty quick then. I haven't gotten a silent crystal drop here. They do drop, right? It must be like even rarer here than Zephyros. So I think I'm at the point I've grinded more. If you include like pre-Zephyros Orbita, then definitely. That was also pre-rework. Oh, you're saying it's actually faster. Hours per single. If you say so. If you say so. That must be at some low drop rate, I'm guessing. Another box, huh? $163. Of course. It's set to 320? Just no way that's right. What do they have their average trash per hour at? Like, I haven't grinded here 2,300 hours. Like, I know that. Or 3,000. 12.5k average? It's pretty high. What is that average? 4 or 5? Just thinking. Maybe I'm wrong. It's really not that much, is it? Right, that's my point. I'm saying there's no way I've done 3,000. Didn't you say 3.5 hours for one? Maybe I was reading your numbers wrong. 100 pities? Oh, you're talking about... I'm so confused. No, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about distorted fragments, right? I thought you were saying that one distorted fragment dropped every 3.5 hours at 320. Or are you saying it's 3.5 an hour? Those are very different numbers. Oh, it's for silent. Oh, okay. I'm like trying to figure out where the gap is. It is 3.5 distorted for 1 hour. Gotcha. Okay. That checks out. There's no way I'm at 1,300 hours either, Strelonki. We're talking about Orbita. No way. Not possible. Yeah, I am sure. I mean, I grinded a lot of Zephyros. I didn't start Orbita until December. January? No, I came back to Orbita at the end of December, like the 23rd or something. Only on recommendation. There's not enough hours in the day to have come back here. I grinded this a little bit before Zephyros came out, but I never came back here for a single hour. The only time that I grinded Orbita was before Zephyros existed. I was like a day one Orbita grind, or sorry, day one Zephyros grinder. Remember, I was going for 10 mil trash. I met Chaos Silence. You got Adana. I never tried this out after they nerfed it, or whatever changed. I mean, I still think of it as a nerf. I don't think I even grinded this for 2 months, though, did I? I don't think so. And at most, like 4 or 5 weeks, though, we're talking about. I don't think, I mean, if you include that time, maybe like 800 or 900 hours, but not 1,300. I mean, how much do you think I've grinded for this challenge since January? Since 45%, not that many hours. Like, we've averaged probably 0.1% an hour since the challenge started. Maybe a little bit, yeah, running right around there. Maybe a little higher, potentially. Maybe. I also grinded a lot of slow hours in the beginning. I had some days where I'd grind like 13 hours and get a red day, you know? That was horrible. That was like the hardest part of this challenge, was just being like, I don't have the buffs to sustain this. Because I didn't. That was just tough on me, like mental-wise. That's some more XP though. Talking about XP, I cannot discredit the orbit I did before Zephyros came out. That's a lot of active. Wait. I hit 67 at Gyfin. Was I grinding Orbita at 66 still? When Adonia Part 1 came out? 1A or whatever we call it? I don't even know the answer to that. You think I was already 67? I mean, there's a clip. I feel like that's enough, isn't it? There you go. It turns out I do. I guess I must have hit it right before Orbita came out. Right? Yeah. It was like early August, right? It got delayed. I remember it getting delayed. Yeah. 21st. That's interesting. Interesting. Like super interesting. I just really wonder how much tag XP I have, Strunky. I just wish I knew. I kind of like that I don't know, but I also don't. It's just been so long. Like my Paddocks grinds. So much stuff all over the place. Yo, Diamond with the kick follow. Thanks so much, dude. I see you over there. Welcome, welcome. Guys, we stream on TikTok, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and X now. If you guys want to follow me on any of the socials, you can do !socials. I don't have like... I should find out if I can get Twitter follow notifications on my Twitch stream. That'd be cool. Just get all the follow notifications going. That might be too much though. But yeah, Kick and I think Kick and Twitch are our biggest ones outside of YouTube. That is definitely the trifecta. But discovery is discovery, you know? Follow me on Twitch. I appreciate it, Diamond. I saw you chat over there earlier, so I appreciate it, man. Our Kick has actually been growing, though. People are watching pretty reliably over there. I mean, Kick's a cool platform for, like, the Portuguese streamers. It's, like, where most of their community is. It's pretty cool. Another gift box. 164. Crazy. It's gonna be fun to open those at the end. I have no idea what to expect, but hopefully it's some free money, right? I like grinding down these guild buffs. Looks like we're 5 minutes off guild buff. But it's a fun way to kind of time stuff. It's like every 3 active hours, I have like 1 hour of chill. I don't know if PA was intending it to be like that, but I try to take a small break within the hour period. Not necessarily like the whole hour or anything. But I like give myself a little bit of grace, just like hang out and kind of reset a little bit mentally. Or just stand up and walk around. 2 kind of wild pictures. Sure. I think. It's just like XP stuff or what? Nothing TOS, right? Hey, do you know much about DBM, by the way, Sri Lanka? I tagged you in the... Speaking of XP, before I forget, I'll pull this up in a second. But do you know much about their trajectory? Do we have any data points on them? Sri Lanka, or, yeah, Scripty seemed kind of... I don't know if I would use the word threatened, but... Just that he said he was gaining XP pretty quick. How did you get this list? Is this real? Is this through Discord? This Discord data? How do I know of DBM? Those are actually Steam numbers? That's impressive. So you're rank 1 in all of Oceania for Black Desert by literally 22,000 hours over rank 2. Sometimes I feel like the only one who's not on Steam. But this is kind of a good example of maybe Steam being not representative of the game and its playtime, right? Wow, Choice is rank 1 for worldwide. Yeah, it's kind of lame that I don't have that, but 70,000's crazy. He's so far beyond 50, it's insane. Wow. Jan 10, 2023. Well, we got one of them today, that's for sure. Nine days left until at level 68. It's a 55-day challenge. We've been doing like over 10 hours a day grinding. Grinding, man. Welcome in, Chillguard. We're trying to get rank 1 combat XP. This is kind of like stage 1 of 4. 3 maybe, I don't know. We have to get to 69, then 70, then we claim a bunch of XP. And then we kind of reevaluate. But it's, yeah, 55 days in the making. Someone offered us 50 subs on Twitch, basically, for doing a crap ton of XP in a pretty small amount of time. But nothing like a good old XP race, you know? Against myself, of all things. Shwalky, how many days do you think it would take, well, never mind, I'm not going to ask, but dummies to 1% during this event with like 2K 2500. I might make first 20 to 68. That's cool. It'll be cool to try and hit level 70 without any tag XP, right? I really want to see if I can do it. I just really don't want PA to do something that... I don't know. Nerfs the strat. You want me to actually hit it, not 99 it? You think it's a better look probably too, right? Actually grinding to 70. I also got that extra 1% active. So is that. I literally pop a whale 10 in just in case here. A little bit of lag could just literally get me killed. Usually we're okay, we just gotta frontal guard a lot. Keep trusting that FG. Man, Doctor teaching me that Phantasmal Seed of Catastrophe snare. Or, I keep saying Seed, but Obsidian Ashes. Completely different skill. Ignore. $71, just overtake, no tag. And that's absurd though, man. And then just absolutely obliterate it, huh? Could be done, man. It could be done. That'd be a long time though. I mean, by the time I get 71, they'll be like, who knows how high. Who knows, man. Better to be world highest level no tag, but always have that under your belt to jump to 75 whenever you want. Yeah, that's a crazy claim too. Wouldn't be a bad way to go. Well, guys, you know the drill. We've got approximately 12 hours left on this spell, and it's going till like 2:45 my time. We're going to try and wake up early tomorrow. The quicker I get to sleep, the quicker I can wake up in the morning. Yeah, I understand about the rep too. I have to do due diligence on the whole thing, Sri Lanka. I don't think I'm going to be doing it just yet. We'll see. But yeah, tag XP method definitely on our mind a lot lately. Yeah, guys, we're pushing to level 68. We have only 8 days left. I'm going to try and keep this timer going up. 8 hours. Sorry, 8 days, 21 hours. 9 minutes left until the end of the 25th. We technically have 4 hours after this for maintenance in case we're like really behind, but our goal is to get it done before maintenance. We'll see. It'll be a fun time. I'm rating Shimeko over on Twitch. You guys should definitely check him out if you don't know Shimeko, but yeah, he's doing lots of grinds. Very cool player. Guys, we are now live on 5 platforms: on Twitch, on Kick, on YouTube, vertical and horizontal, as well as TikTok and now X.com. We're trying to make sure we get ourselves out there as much as we can. But I appreciate everybody hanging out today. I appreciate all the support. And I hope to see you guys in the next stream. We'll be live tomorrow. I'll try to get live early. Catch you in the next one. Hope to see you on the 24th. Subathon. Let's get it.